Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Hold on. I had to re-add. I don't think we were live. I had to re-add my Trovo to restream, so Dad, you just gotta bear with me. What the okay, there we go. Trovo did get added. Hopefully it's good now. We're live. Hopefully I'm crossing my thumbs, I'm dotting my I's, I'm just, I don't know, bro. I have not had any luck today. If I did, it's been bad luck.
Alright, sorry, my dad called for a second.
Oh, you're good. You didn't miss out on anything. We didn't miss out on anything. This one still coming down to the wire. We're taking a look at the post-action report. Still pretty damn good stats on the left-hand side of your screen. Not very much luck. Only one kill out of Palone, too. So looks like we're back live. Looks like we're good to go. Looks like we are certainly still in the swing of things. Not sure how the stream ended. Nonetheless, yo, chat, I can't control it. We're gonna have technical difficulties. It happens, okay? Ay.
All right. Well, it is what it is, and we got through the game. Obviously, you guys know now that Seminole did come through with the victory, and we're going to be going on to that control matchup. We're definitely excited for it here. We're going to be going on to a standoff control, so not one that Verdict ideally would have liked to seen, but it is okay one way or another. It just one of those things, man.
It's one of those things. Right now, Levity is just one of those things, too. They have not found success in either the hard point or the search and destroy. They got to turn things around for the best here in the control and on the map. That is just so dang disgusting to see and watch. The spawn traps could be absolutely violent. We'll have to see who has the advantages of taking a look at the best of 5. It is that standoff map. Who has the defensive side to begin with? That's Seminole. They get the advantage for seeding purposes, and right now it's paying dividends.
Yeah, not to steal from Zim or anything, but if you remember back in the U, he specifically mentioned how strong the current draft situation is for the upper seeded team. I mean, to the point that he said if they lose at all that season, we were absolutely allowed to roast them because they had such a big advantage. So when you have a good strategist like that on the team, those are definitely factors to consider. And I'm hoping we get more than 3 games here out of a Seminole 11-team matchup. You know, I'm really cheering for that game 4.
Well, right now you got to be bleeding blue if you want to see that game 4. I'd love to see Apocalypse Hardpoint. Chance of that happening, though, as of right now, I'm not looking too good for in the forecast there for 11. Let's see if they can turn their luck around. Maybe they caught some of my luck, and ever since I reconnected, they got their on. Let's see if they can handle business here. As they're going to be on the attack off the rip. I'm on board with Lucifer. He's been a deep this season. Let's see what 11 can do now. In the middle of the war, middle of the street, it is an absolute war. The battle for this one certainly going to be all about the spawn control and whatnot. iPad. Certainly super loud too. We'll go ahead and mute that as well. But nonetheless, still a little bit of a back and forth. Life count still in favor of the teams in blue. That's Seminole. They're taking a little bit of an advantage. They're looking to already get inside of that blue building to get a little bit of a spawn trap themselves.
All right, well, as things continue to roll here, we obviously know exactly why this map could be very powerful for the offense, and that's that box's head glitch. Your opponents either have to come through Main Street, which, I mean, is quite literally a war zone for a majority of the map, or they have to funnel through a very narrow doorway, and I think that's part of the strategy, as we do see a operator switch coming through, I believe, for just switching between 2 players, right? We had Bolu is going to be on the Gravity Vortex instead of what would normally be Blur. And I think that's a pretty big strategy point here, because that's, one of the things that Bolu excels at. And getting into that position, getting a Gravity Vortex down in that doorway can, between the 3 shots, hold your opponents off for an entire tick, if not more.
Okay. All right, I like the way you see it's done right now. It's down to 4. Yuhi had a little bit of map control. This one not looking very bright so far for 11. Last chance here in this best of 5. Not the last chance of Mobile Mayhem, though. This is a double elimination style bracket. Lucifer only able to find 3 this round. Just the last hope. 5 kills to his name. He's going to need at least 10 more to close this one out. It ain't happening. 11 not successful on the first wave of attacking rounds, but we'll flip sides. Let's see if they can be a little bit more successful here on the defending side. Seminole, hold the line, hold the firm, hold the phone. This one, get out of hands a bit early here in the control. Let's see what they can do on the attack.
Yeah, and we'll have to watch here to see if Seminole are able to come through with the offensive win, if they're able to get into that position that 11 weren't, because that might be the nail in the coffin for, again, an incredibly strong team in Seminole this season. So we'll be on the lookout for that. And Hunter Killer is out for Blur. Not going to find anything. I do believe it hit the statue. Oh, it does hit. Something else blew up on the statue then. And you can see now Blur and Space are starting to push in, and Space has a Sparrow ready to go. The Claw is popped. Sparrow gonna find 1, Claw gonna be wasted. Sparrow finds 2, that at least clears out the point, but nobody able to get into position. Do have 2 ticks of progress onto A, looking like that's gonna come on locked through. And that's gonna extend our timer. 2 minutes on the clock and a 3 life advantage for the side of Seminole right now.
All right, let's see if they can get the middle of the map cut in half. Right now, the objective is get that statue tank as well as that B box heady. They can't even make it out of the spawns for the time being. Solo trying to place something in the middle of the map. He gets shut down. He's going to be sent back. Can't rush this one. Can't panic if you are Seminole. You're going to have to find a way out of this one. Just making sure he covers each and every angle diligently. There goes the smoke, though. It's going to obscure his view. Bolo right on the opposite side. No connection there with the Annie. And that is one that is going to be burned and looked back upon as we roll into the later portions of this control. Nonetheless, damage still kept to a minimum. We're still at a tie in the life count. Nobody able to successfully make it across mid-map without getting gunned down. Pallone actually going to get shut down side. Trying to find the opener. As he does has the Annie to go through. There it is. The top side of Market's locked down. There's still one behind him inside of Granny's court, but they get shut down, and into the spawn he goes. Lucifer going to be able to sniff him out. Finally gets shut down. The progress, though, over on this B side, it's getting done here from Solo. Oh, my. Down to 2 players. Lucifer, Palom.
Yeah.
This one's taking a turn for the worst day. They are holding their on here onto the B side. Lucifer could very well end this one, but he's got to stay alive, and with the pressure coming through Solo, he's going to be able to end it. 2 rounds in a row, Seminole just letting him have the business.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a little bit of a rough situation for the side of 11T because they desperately needed that win position there to try to stay in this one. You're now down 2 against Seminole, who've been playing exceptionally well here today, in addition to the fact that they pretty much play exceptionally well every day, right? So it's a hard to recover situation. It's definitely doable for 11T, but I mean, they need to make something happen right here and right now, and then they need to take that energy and absolutely carry it forward. Otherwise, Seminole's going to walk away from this one uncontested.
All right, well, it looks like they might have found a little bit of a slip into the spawn. The claw pop there from Minboy. He's going to be able to find a heads of 1, make it 2. Trying to get shots there on the statue, but Space sees him, shoots him. Sparrow, 1 more shot left to go. It does the job. There's Alpha going to be hopped. Time's going to be stopped. Lucifer was a big gunfight. The Switchblade coming in handy in these up-close quarter combat zones. As you see, the UL does definitely thrive in any and every range. Not necessarily that up-close and personal. Minboy adding 2 to the fire. And here we go. This is the life that we need. 11. Last-ditch effort here to cap that A site. They got the middle of the map cut down, too, as well. You got Pallone in a power position. Let's see how much damage he can cause now. 2 minutes on the clock now. Is about 145 left to go on this one. They need this round to stay alive, Dave.
Well, I mean, they're certainly trying. We're tied in lives right now. This is about as close as 11 have been so far. The trades coming through. We cannot truly afford to save operators or streaks at this point for the side of 11. So I'd really like to see the Sparrow come through when we get into position. I'd really like to see the War Machine come through as well, but trying to make that break that they're struggling with right now. They are sitting on 11-11, but no progress on B. Time about 1:05 left to go. Now multiples pushing the tractor side. Space playing at this statue crazy good. Picks up one, picks up two. And honestly, Envoy kind of looks scared to poke out there.
Yeah, but look at him. He's going to be able to play his life through the smoke. He's going to be able to make the cross. Let's see if he can hop this hill. Maybe stop this clock. Get a little bit of progress as well and alert the authorities. The hit's on. Zai! What? Okay, he's just right behind him. There it goes. He's just waiting for the perfect pounce, and he does. I was thinking, man, there's no way we're rubbing elbows in a game like this. It's neck and neck. Envoy needs to stay alive. He's one shot. Does the deed. And look at him. He's literally negative health. Not sure how he able to get away from that one. And it's down to 3. On the right-hand side of the screen, they need to go big. 20 seconds left to do so. Here comes the hit. The double chow. Solo. Shutting it down. Dreams here for Yuhi and squad. Might be out the door. This one could be done. Shots coming through. Lucifer able to stay alive. Solo gets dropped. And all of a sudden, it's a 2v2. Let's see if they get the job done, Day. Not time being a friend to them either. Bolu reads it. It's down to Lucifer. Able to take down one. Can Bolu win? There it is. The War Machine won the 2v5. It's not over with yet. We flip sides one more time. Well played, 11. He's him, bro. Yeah.
Clutch.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, that was a Himothy moment for sure, but they got to keep finding moments like that. They got to keep themselves in this one. They're back on the defense now, and it's going to be difficult with, again, a well-oiled machine in Seminole pushing into you constantly. Zai able to capitalize on the Annihilator for 2. Space going to find Just as well, and not a kill on the board this round for the side of 11. They do have a Hunter Killer in pocket for Lucifer, along with a literal frag coming through for first blood for them, as well as Yuhi has that Purifier, but it is starting to be 11 falling a fair bit behind, getting spawn trapped by Bolu right now as well.
Yes, got to be able to deal with these pests, man. When he's got this kind of map control, it is damn near impossible to get anything done. On top of that, Space has been a menace this whole entire series. Started off top fragging the hard point, put up some decent numbers in the search. Right now, he's leading the pack. In the control, he wins another one there. Solo gonna be able to get some time here onto the beat. Oh, it's 2 for free. The spawn trap going to continue to shoot. He is literally erasing these players out of existence. The B cap comes through. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. There is only 10 lives left. Seminole might be able to put this one away, but they got to get out of their spawns themselves.
All right, well, 11 life advantage for the side of Seminole, looking like they're going to close things out in the control here. Unless if we get some more of that Himothy energy from 11, and right now it doesn't look to be the case. Big kill for Lucifer there. Just pops the Annihilator as well. I think he only picks up 1 before that runs out, which is a little bit unfortunate. But 11 finding a way to grab kills here towards the end, but now 3 down, only Lucifer left. 1v11, not gonna happen. Yeah. No shot, man.
Yeah, they already know where he's at. He's on the hunt. Oh, gets the switchblade, the folding knife out, and gets boxed out of existence, chat. This one had potential. It gets cut short. 3-1 victory, though. Well fought third round there from 11. Just not enough to keep that same momentum. That is going to conclude our first series of the night. Seminole moving on to face off against Luminosity Gaming in that second round, which will be played after our next series. But again, we got to pay a little bit of respects to this one. Not going past 3. We'll take a look at the Pulse-Ax report. Space, my God, I don't think I've seen him peak in this form ever. He has been just downright devastating this whole entire season. When he is on, he is a hard man to stop. and certainly all of Seminole contributing to the cause, man. Look at it. Nobody negative except for Zai. We'll cut him a pass. So he had 12 assists, man. He was just getting kills joint, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, and that is going to be a Seminole 3-0 victory coming through in the series. Now, of course, guys, this season, it does not mean that 11T is out. This is going to be a double elimination playoffs for the first time in Mobile Mayhem. So if you're an 11T fan, don't be too discouraged yet. They put up a great fight here today, and they'll have opportunities moving forward still where they could find themselves right back into a grand finals position if they play their cards right.
Okay. We'll take it back to our hostess, Hitman. Break it down for us. That series was quick.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are a fan of 11, please do not leave. Like they mentioned, there is a second chance. But yeah, I mean, look, it was 3-0, which is probably what we all predicted, despite me saying 3-2. We all expected that. But the first two games were close.
You just did that to be different, though.
Yeah, I just wanted to be different. Is that wrong? Is that wrong to try to be different sometimes?
No, I'm just making sure the clarity's there.
Yeah, we all said 3-0. All right, we all said 3-0 in our head. But the first two games were close. I mean, it was pretty much tied all the way till probably the end. It's like they're going close and close and close, and then all you had was Seminole hitting the nitro and just winning it out, which was pretty impressive. I mean, look, I told you guys, Space, man. He did bring out the UL, and that's Bobby's favorite LMG. So I'm glad to see him dominate with that, because that gun has been underrated, and I hope to see more people use that. Not in rank though, not in rank. But ladies and gentlemen, that was a pretty fun game to watch, and I really wish it lasted longer. But then again, I wouldn't want the 5-hour streams. Am I right, Verdict?
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. This one has potential to go all the way into the heat of the night. This one not necessarily going to be contributing to that one, though. 3-0 across the board, I'm pretty content with that one.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And next up, we do have our second game of the night, which is going to be TLE versus Dice. But before that, we do have to run a quick little ad, and then we'll come back and talk about that, ladies and gentlemen. So is there anything else you want to talk about before we run into a quick break, Day?
No, I think I'm pretty good to go. Obviously, it's going to be a long night for us. We have best of fives for you guys, and there's 4 of them. So it's going to be like a 1 o'clock night here for the for the Mobile Mayhem stream, if it goes the distance. But we'll have to see, obviously.
All right, ladies and
thank
gentlemen.
you all for joining us.
We'll be back after these few messages from our sponsors, and we'll see you back in a few minutes.
Looking to do the deed. Oh, they can't do it. They can't quite get it done, but okay, Blair, he's not done either. Oh my God!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Again, shout out to our sponsors for allowing us to run these events. We have MGC, Trovo, Grilla, as well as Call of Duty Mobile. So we are going to our game 2, or match 2 to be specific, TLE versus DICE. The last time these two teams faced, DICE actually won it. So this is going to be an interesting series. Nonetheless, we have 5 games. And let's go ahead and talk about these teams. Tell me a little bit more about TLE, Verdict.
Oh, they're probably the best team in all of COD Mobile right now. When they are on, they are hard to stop. They have been very, very great in hard points. They have improved their search destroy abilities. As a matter of fact, that might be one of their best game modes right now. In the control, they are no joke as well. They have definitely the potential to be the winners of this this Mobile Mayhem playoff.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of clips online, and their respawn seem to be incredible, as well as their game sense. So that makes it very deadly, especially when you go to SND as they're getting better and better. So this might be one of the best games we've seen tonight. Now, talking about the second team here, we got DICE. There's a lot of players I recognize on that team, but tell me more about them, Day.
Well, DICE is definitely a team that I think was a little bit of a toss-up on if they were going to make it or not. I mean, that was one of the teams that Devious was competing against for points to get in. But DICE does have plenty of well-experienced team players that maybe just had a little bit struggle of kind of adapting to each other's gameplay. So this is going to be a very, very difficult matchup for DICE. But you've got returning names like Robalo, Awaken, Hax, Slothy, Teabag. For the opposition, you've got Suiwa, Law, Zyrax, Saucy, and Shisui. So definitely should be a good game. I think this is one that has got more than potential if DICE show up in a big way here. But it is, unfortunately for them, going to be an uphill battle because, like we mentioned, TLE is one of the teams that we think could go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very fun game. DICE, again, fighting for their life last week, trying to get it. At least they made it. So that's going to be a good game. Day, tell me more about the maps that we're going to be seeing today.
Boy, now I got to pull that back up. No, I'm just...
It's okay.
I was looking at the spreadsheet. Our maps for today going to be Hacienda to start things off, Meltdown for that search and destroy game 2. We're looking at a control on Crossroads guaranteed for map 3. And then if we make it to map 4 and 5, we'll be looking at a hardpoint takeoff, followed up by a firing range search and destroy.
Ooh, Control Crossroads seems pretty interesting to me, so I'm excited to watch that. All right, so it looks like we're getting very, very ready to start off. But before, let's get to your predictions. Verdict, what do you think is going to be the score for this game?
I think TLE take this one. I don't know what I'm going to say for the map count, just based off of what I've seen out of both of the teams. I'd like to see DICE take this map 1, and I think this is the only one they take. I think this is going to be a 3-1 in favor of TLE, but DICE are going to start off with the advantage here in the Hacienda.
What about you, Day?
I mean, I got to go with TLE in 3.
All right. Well,
As
I'm going
far
to
as
be the upset, right?
Bold.
That's
As far as
bold.
consistency goes, TLE have been much more consistent than DICE. DICE
They
were
do,
on
too.
the cusp of not making it into playoffs, and TLE are right on the brink of being in that number 1 spot, right? So
Look, I want to go ahead and stop that. Look, standings is one thing, but the overall like morale shift and boost that came through for DICE towards the end of the season, yeah, they make it on, to the top 6. Yeah, it was close, but this is a team that's like, they got an upward trajectory, right? I think they have potential. To just completely discredit them, I don't think that's the right call. I think they have what it takes to take down a team like TLE. I just don't think they're able to do it tonight.
Hey, I'm going.
that's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, but I'm going to take the upset. I'm going to say DICE is going to win this 3-2. Yeah,
There we
I'm
go.
going to go. I'm going to go with my boy Roballo. Right? We got to see them do well. I think this is a team that can always keep improving, and you know what? The fact that they made it, can't sleep on them. A lot of people are going to be rooting for TLE, but you know what? Let's go with DICE. 3-2, ladies and gentlemen. That is my prediction. Will I be right for once? Or will we have both casters have the correct prediction? 3-0 versus 3-2? But we'll find out. But ladies and gentlemen, looks like the game is started. I will leave these lovely 2 casters to cast this game, and I will see you guys afterwards. Have a great
Ken is definitely trying to bring this one to life. We're going to be up all damn night. He is certainly not wanting us to get to bed before you said it was going to be a 1 a.m. stream night. I'm thinking that based off of those predictions, we are certainly going to be here all night long. TLE have been one of the best teams in all of Call of Duty Mobile. Let's see if they can strut their stuffs here in the Hacienda. They have not been very convincing on this map, as a matter of fact. I would like to say this is probably one of their weaker ones, so I'm going to be on board with Suiwa. Let's see what they can do now as we see P1 popping open for business. It is already contested. He's already got ring control, too, and he's looking for more. Good! Nice! Suiwa has to reload. Gets canned. Teabag, though, going to get traded out. Already a fiery little start there for TLE.
All right, well, a big start was certainly needed for them. Obviously, everything coming down to the line these last couple days as we are now in playoffs. Again, best of 5, double elimination for anybody who maybe joined us a little bit late here today. But we got plenty of opportunity for a good game to come through between these 2 teams. This is one that could absolutely go the distance if DICE bring their A game, but consistency has been a factor there. We'll have to see if they can take games, let alone multiples. Right now, TLE, a little bit of a hot start. You look at the scoreboard, and we have a single or 2 players that are a little bit ahead of the pack when it comes to kills at 5 and 7 for Suiwa and Shisui. Now, the money hill of the map, getting ready to open up, Verdict.
Yeah. Look at it go there. Oh, early rotations being made. DICE, though, they're trying to make the break on through the white. Hot rods for days here in this point. It is certainly going to be going down. DICE, last players left standing alive. 1v1, Suiwa, he wins those. He has been just so damn good. Unfortunately, though, he does bite the dust. Law is going to be able to fill his shoes, though, and certainly it is going to be a sea of blue on this objective. The garage going to be locked down. They're going to be looking for a little bit more of an extension. And with 30 seconds left to go, this is plenty of time to profit off of. DICE not having the best start, per se. They're going to go ahead and cut their losses and make the rotation over the news. You can see the focus no longer for that garage site. They're going to be looking for those transitional kills. And TLE just absolutely letting them have it early on.
TLE taking a massive lead, and it looks like there is some body shooting going on as well. Slothy playing that back angle on the well. A good position to try to slow your opponents from rotating in, but he's getting collapsed on by multiples, and Lock come through with that kill. Now Suiwa on the backside looking to make the break, couldn't quite get it to pull off, but now working his way in. Still 52 seconds left on this hill. We have Saucy for 1. We have Suiwa almost picking up 2, but couldn't get the last bullet on either. Doesn't get a horrible respawn here either. It's Awaken. Take him down. Shisui. Gravity Vortex out. Picks up 1, but that's about it. TLE, I mean, extending that lead now, sitting up, what, 70 points out of their opponents?
Oh, they're looking unstoppable right now. Maybe overspoke when I said this Hacienda was not their best map. They are looking downright disturbing. A little bit of time now as to see the trickle finally coming through. It is going to be going in favor of the side of Dice. They're going to make the rotation over. Saucy there for one. Salty there for the refrag. He's got streaks. Now they're looking for the rotation to Rock. Looking for somebody to take down. He is going to try and out Saucy, but it is going to be the trophy that saves the day. So P4's popped open for business. Purefire out. Hello, Dice. They're still in this. Down by 40. They've got double operators out. The Puri going ham as well as the Annihilator. Puri gets shut down. Annihilator there to pick up the slack. And just like that, Dice still in this one. This one certainly still coming through for a very heavy TLE advantage. But any little seconds you can get off of a Dice cutting their deficits could be a very spicy one.
All right, well, lead continuing to shrink as we do have Dice actually getting some good time on a hill, but TLE with the break now going to be back on getting their own points on the board. So Dice fight back, but they're still finding a resistance factor, and that resistance factor has definitely been a big factor of Suiwa, sitting on 17 kills. Has himself a couple streaks on the board as well that we'll probably see come here shortly. We're still sitting at about a 50-point lead for the side of TLE, but that's still a single hardpoint hold away from potentially bringing this one back. So Dice, not out of this one yet.
No, very much so not out of this one. They got to play this P1 a little better than they did the first time around because they did not get their fair share out of that P2, the early rotation. Being spoiled as well. You can't win the gunfights here. They can't get onto the objective per se. More importantly, they can't keep TLE off of it. They have just been a feisty group. Rabalo going to be able to find one. Hag's getting a little bit of top control. On the objective, you got Rabalo. Teabag now trying to get a little bit of an extension up top. He is just running circles around these guys. TLE just giving them the escape. Certainly a back and forth scrappy affair, but this lead still growing on the left-hand side of your screen. Let's go ahead and dive in for the first comm listen in. We're going to jump in with TLE. Let's see if they can make the connection over to P1 to P2.
Abajo lobby.
Go neo. Muerto una playa.
Blanco tiro, puchale, blanco tiro, puchale.
Ey, playa 2, dos playa. Exponía el lobby.
Playa 2.
Agarra, moto, agarra. Buena. Cuidado con León.
Vortex.
Ey, me entró, a tu izquierda de cero. Cuidado con vallas. Uno arriba de vallas.
Halcón playa.
Uno me reapareció León. La rampa allá.
Rampa.
Buena. Uno más, punto.
Playa.
Playa ahora.
Otra más, una más. Hay uno garaje.
Con todo, buena.
Otra más.
Okay, comm check in. Vibe checks there too. 100-point advantage, TLE. Not letting their foot off the gas pedal here. The break finally comes through for Awaken. But he's a lone wolf. He's got to win the one against Saucy. Can't get it done. And Day, we are looking at potential a blowout here in the Hacienda. This one not relatively close on the second set of hills.
Yeah, TLE, I mean, they are absolutely destroying Dice right now when it comes to the rotations and the map control. Dice have found themselves some breaks, but have been unable to grab spawns for themselves in most of those instances and pretty quickly get refragged right off of the hill. And now, see TLE aggressively pushing in. Suiwa here to hurt another player, but can't find him. Ends up right in the corner, dies to Slothy. It's a little bit unfortunate there, but do you get a couple more points in favor of Dice? Can they clear him out? No, Zyrax for 4 with the big Purifier spend. And unfortunately, Suiwa, I think, pops the Annihilator for nil. Gets a collat as I say that. Nice.
Yo, whoa. This one, a beatdown. Drums getting beat to oblivion right now. TLE are just having their way with Dice. No luck on the rolls here over towards the P4 site either as the rotations being made. TLE, late or not, they have always been able to get the break, so they're not really banking on getting these early rotations, especially not to a P4. Battle on both fronts being won here for TLE. Into the water, Law goes. He's just playing a little bit of a off angle until he gets the hit. Teabag's there. He has brought the gunny with him, and he needs to stay alive and let the cavalry do work as well. Now it's 3 players on the objective. They're stacking it, Dave. And what could be a little bit of a comeback here, they're going to need every second of this. 208 to 60 or to 97. Here comes Awaken. He's got the claw. They've got a pretty solid P4 hold here on the rock side, but it is only a matter of moments before we see TLE come through and swing this one. Unsuccessful. 2 waves through. Okay. We've got ourselves a little bit of a scrappy one.
Apollo coming through with a big 4 in the feed. Big for him and big for the side of Dice. Does look like they're getting a solid bit of tail end hold here on this P4, but we'll be heading back over to P1 here momentarily. About 80 points separating these two teams right now. Slothy able to stop Suiwa, who is rushing in from behind, but can't stop Shisui as well. Now as P1 gets ready to reopen Dice, this is a big rotation that they need. They've got the momentum as far as the kill feed goes. If they can translate that into a good P2 verdict, they might still be in a good spot.
Oh, Raballo, God sent with that vortex, but he does get chopped down now. P1 has not been friendly at all to Dice. As a matter of fact, they've got to play this one to a team. They can't afford to give off any time off of this one, as well as getting the rotation anew. Break finally comes through. TLE on the hill. A little bit of a drought after P3 to P4 connection, not being very successful. And a little bit of a back and forth fair here in the P1 site. The ring absolutely still up for grabs. DC need to take every bit of it. See how much longer they can hold on. This is 30 seconds needed to shut this one down. TLE, they don't need to focus too much on P1. They throw their bodies on it if they can. The setup needs to be made, though, as we know how much of a lockdown Garage can be. Saucy not losing a single one. Gets the wall bang there on one. Gets Raballo in another. 21 seconds now to close this one out. They've got the rotation over to do, and this one could be over with here on this rotation day.
It is certainly possible that it could be. You're only looking at about 5 points left for the side of TLE, and they do not show any signs of stopping. And there's obviously plenty of time on the hill for them to come through with the victory as well, should it come that way. Suiwa, great position there, able to pick up a big kill onto Slothy. 3, 2, 1, and there's the win. Coming through for the boys over on TLE.
Okay. Starting off on the right foot tonight, chat. TLE, very dominant performance, and they are led by a multitude of players. Look at this. Everybody in the 30s. 35 and 27. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the hill. The Zyrax. I mean, this is why these guys went 30-0 in rank play in stage 2, chat. They are downright unbeatable. Even on a map that I didn't feel that they were very strong in, looked elite. 35 seconds on the hill for Suiwa. He was running-ish. 39 and 33 KD. He started off very hot. Ended very hot as well. 35 and 30 for Law on the right-hand side of your screen. You had Raballo. He was the only one positive. He was the only one north of a minute on the objective, too. And that is a problem. Very concerning there for the side of Dice.
Yeah, you are absolutely right there, but they did put up a big bit of fight there towards the late end of the game. They just couldn't fight enough. I think they were a little too far in the hole by the time they actually found kind of their stride and started picking up kills. And at that point, I mean, it was a matter of, 20 points for TLE to win. So even if you found that momentum, it was a lot to try to recover from there. And as a result, we see TLE coming through with the victory. Off to a hot start on their potential victory here, if it does go that way. Dice need to turn things around in a big way in Search and Destroy, because I don't think you can allow the early game to spiral that out of control against you, and have a chance in making a control happen.
I think you're absolutely right. If you don't toss something up here it's got to be convincing to you. Got to find a way to get the morale up. You just took a big beating in a hard point, and that's not even TLE's best map. I think we've seen them play several times on several different maps. They look pretty elite on Arsenal. They look damn good in Takeoff, which we will see in map number 4. If you are DICE, you pretty much got to win this search and the control. If you roll into a Takeoff, you know that the boys over in TLE are going to give you the business on a map like that too. So we'll see now as things start to progress. We're getting geared up for it. If you're just now joining in the action, we'll take a look at the results before this one's about to start up. Seminole take on 11 in our first series of the night. That is not a 3-1. That is a blooper. That is a 3-0. A clean sweep as they move on to face off against Luminosity in our third series of the night. Winner of this series will be moving on to face off against Galaxity in our fourth and final best of 5. So we've got the spam of the start button. We should be ready to roll here in a moment. Predictions. I said 3-1. I wanted to say 3-0 just based off that Hacienda, and my god day, it might be a 3-0. I think you might be right, homie.
I mean, again, consistency for TLE has just been far, far superior. I hate to disrespect DICE like that. I like all of these players, right? I'm a big Rapallo fan. I like Slothy. I like Hacks. I like Teabag. I like Awaken. I have nothing against those guys. But the reality is the performance over the broad spectrum of the season was not as strong. They came through at the tail end with some really big games that locked them into a playoff spot, but that wasn't enough for me to lean into them winning against TLE.
Okay, I like it. Meltdown's firing up. We're going to go ahead and see what kind of success we're going to have here for DICE. They're going to have to attack off the rip through the smoke. Hack's going to be able to make the break. He's going to be good for the first 2. He's going to get traded out. Suiwa going to be right back there in full form himself. Continuing that same rampage we saw from game number 1. Rapallo down to his lonesome. And what started out to be a fiery one. Hack's the only one striking early in this one. Rapallo left to his on. 1v3, a minute and 20 on the clock. Let's see what he can do.
Continuing to roll here right now. TLE obviously got themselves a bit of an advantage. Suiwa opening with 2. You've obviously got Saucy on 1 as well with that nice little snipe, and now Rapallo. Only 1 alive. He's going to find 1 on Saucy. You do got to be a little bit cautious here because now your position is at least revealed momentarily. Opponents know where you were at, what you were doing there, and might even have confirmation that Rapallo has a bomb at this point based on the rotations of the other players. So that's the one thing that Rapallo does have going for him, is that the enemy is not camping the bomb already, but he checks the wrong boiler room. Law's going to pick up the free and easy kill from behind.
Okay. Bomb spotted. Okay, Rapallo, 1 wrong move. Your last one alive. No bueno. Payoff round. Started very, very solidly. You get Hacks, who struggled drastically in game number 1. Off to a decent start. Sitting on 2. Awaken going to be able to strike first. Cyrax traded out yet. Slothy. They've got complete A control. They're going to look to get this bomb plant down. Saucy does have the boiler room connection. They don't know it just yet. They are about to make this transition over the A and Teabag. I didn't know he sniped, homie. Let's see what he's got. As the bomb's been planted, they need to protect for 30 more seconds. Teabag not liking what he sees there. Saucy. And that other boiler room that I mentioned early on, able to deal the damage on the one that was lurking in the behind. Now you just got to focus on getting the break here, the nuclear stack.
All right, well, time running out, 15 seconds to make a play. Slothy for 1, but Suiwa answers back. Rapallo for 2, and Shisui can't make it happen. DICE find themselves a round 2 to tie things up. Slothy was big for them that round as well. Came through with a handful of kills that really helped lock that one in.
Okay, 1 for 1. Back and forth. Attacking rounds here so far. Split decision. Let's see what DICE can do with it now. Hit over towards A yet again. Zyrax good for 1. Zyrax good for 2. I can't find his camera or point of feed. He's going to be able to hit the triple. And ladies and gentlemen, my fat fingers can't get the job done His slender ones certainly do, though, as 3 drop almost instantly upon arrival. Let's see what T-Bag can do now. He's got a big old goose egg on board. Not known for his snipes. Let's see what we can talk about afterwards. Yikes! Saucy. Putting him out of his misery like old Yeller. That was tough. T-Bag, there we go. T-Bag, put the snipe down, bro. I don't know what they told you.
I wonder how many people in chat actually get that reference.
Somebody
do you think it's above or below 10%?
You know what? I should have went with some anime character. They would have all known it. They would have laughed too. But
poor Krillin got put down.
Oh no. They wouldn't know that one either. Wow. Yikes. T-Bag last alive. He's got. Oh, there we go. Those are the shots we know. It's not going to be enough though. Damn, the R9 from that range. I guess he was kind of, you know, tapped up, but that's illegal, bro. That R9 should be illegal.
Are slug rounds banned here?
All slug rounds
Obviously
are banned. Yeah.
I was just checking. I know there was like, you know, the big discussion of that with, I think it was Garena player, like absolutely just dominated with it.
Chinese player.
But I think that was the KRM, but you got me thinking shotguns, you know?
It was definitely a BY, and it was definitely slug rounds, and it was definitely the best control KD in all of China. And that's one of the reasons why it got banned. Yeah, China's disgusting with it. And we talking about Garena. Garena does rock the KRM. Right now we're rocking on this bomb plant. A side hit successful. Rapallo can't win the ones. Hacks there for the trade. Suiwa's dropped. Shisui's dropped. It's down to 2 apiece. Oh my god, where did you even hit that, Zyrax? Or Saucy? Oh, it doesn't matter, though. They get the round. They're going to keep the advantage. 3-1, now 4-1. And slowly but surely, TLE continuing to extend this lead. Cannot have a tie before we flip. Let's see if the bleeding can be kept to a minimum, though. Before we flip sides, can we find one more round dice? Can we make it a little interesting?
Well, we have certainly seen some search and destroy games between Europe and now here in NA Verdict. That is for sure. You're right. We got to see it right here, right now, if they're going to be able to bring things together, because TLE are taking the bull by the horns. They're truly starting to run away with this matchup. Obviously, there's time to recover for the side of DICE, especially as we switch sides, but would like to see things a little bit closer than a 5-1 before we switch to have a realistic hope that they're able to bring this one back. So it's down to a 2-2. Slothy's good for another. Could be absolutely huge for the side of DICE here. Bomb plant coming in from Robalo is good to go. Law on the sniper perch, gonna take some shots and have to dip on out. It is looking like he's gonna have to find another avenue of entry. It looks like it's gonna be mid for him, and unfortunately for him, the rotation from Slothy is good.
It is. Gets caught with his weapon swap as well. 4-2. Lead still in the hands of TLE. DICE, though, finding 2 successful rounds on the attack. Let's see what they can do on the defense. Got to be significantly better. And they look kind of lost here in those first 6 rounds. They were, you know, like I said, managing to keep it relatively close. We'll see if they can do here on the striking ground. Attack over towards the A site. They send the guns out in abundance. Saucy, though, he's the last one alive. This one got out of hand quick. I don't know, bro. I was watching them funnel in on A, and all of a sudden, everybody's just dead. We're 30 seconds into the round. Everything's already happened. Saucy now left in a 1v3. Bomb is down. And certainly somebody, anybody, Shisui, I think he was a carrier. Yep, that's going to be the location. Right in front of all 3 of these players. And these boys are not going to give up this ground for free. A minute on the clock. He's going to have to make a move. Let's see what he can find off the rip. Awaken. Hello. Goodbye. We'll see you next round. Headshots. Saucy. Saucing him up so far, Dave, but he's still got 2 more to go.
All right. Felt like you were getting into a Beatles song there for just a minute, but it does look like we have strayed away. Now it's Robalo and T-Bag in a 2v1. Oh, Saucy, what a shot. Suspicions that the other player might be here in the reactor. Bomb is down here. I think Roballo has that confirmed at this point, obviously. Saucy pushed up. Bomb acquired. Yeah, 30 seconds to work with. What's the play? Are we going for A or are we going for B? Gotta make a choice because time is not on your side. Comes through the climb up. I would think being a sniper, you would want the B play, right?
Yeah, I think that's the play, and Roballo just... Man, that one, I certainly could have gone Saucy's way. Holy hell. Mans is cracked with it. Takes down 2 before he goes. 1v3, though. Not enough ice in his veins to do it. So, Roballo gets the graces of the COD timing the first round of the defense. Almost spoiled, though. Dice not looking up very, very strongly. Here comes a hit through the middle of the map. Hax is here. Smoke's going to cover his point of view. We'll see what he can do here in the boiler room now as he's going to be flirting with disaster. Holy hell. There's 2 in there, bro. 2. Not 1, 2. A call. It's going to come through. Roballo going to be able to get 1 for the trade. So 1 for 2 it goes. Still player advantage on the left-hand side of your screen. Not so fast. T-Bag coming through with the equalizer. And Slothy had a hot start. Let's see if he can heat back up as he picks up a 7. Shisui right around the corner. Way to go. The team shots coming through. Law. Now the last hope. He's got a 1v2. Is it doable?
Well, it's certainly doable, but we'll have to see if he's able to pull it off. It's not going to be an easy one for sure. You can see he was hopping there a little bit, trying to get some info on the inside of Reactor, and little does he know, those players are not in Reactor. I don't even know if they have a bomb confirmed down there. It is certainly possible. Law, that might be a risky rotation. Does look like Slothy tried to just hang out and peek this doorway. Oh, he peeks away at the last second. Got the information.
Oh, there's no way we're taking that gunfight.
Oh, yeah, that was pain,
Roballo. Man. Oh, man, don't do it. Okay, Roballo, he wins those. I was about to have an aneurysm. Dice. Don't fumble a 2v1. Don't fumble a 3v1. Roballo, Mr. Clutch Man, 2 times in a row. We're tied up yet again. TLE, though, not very successful in these A-side pushes. Twice in a row. They buckle up for a B-side hit. Let's see what they can do here on the generator side of things. Nades, everything, you name it, is being tossed out. T-Bag, looking for the cross. Hack's going to be able to find a first, make it 2. Shisui, now trying to collect a bomb. He's going to find 2 for himself. And hello, we've got you for 2 trades, leading us to a 3v3. Bomb collected. Not a lot of map control for either front, but I will say, Zyrax has the right idea of pushing this T-Bag player. He gets dropped. And that bomb's going down along with it now. 40 seconds here for the 2v3 retake.
Certainly going to be looking for it. Obviously tied up 4-4. Much, much closer than our hardpoint was looking for a vast majority. So big answers back from the boys over on DICE for the search and destroy here. This is a little bit more what we expect out of this team. I think it took him a little bit to get going, but I mean, even the gun skill seems to be a little bit more warmed up for this team. Does that seem like a fair statement to you?
Yo, when Roballo's on, he is so hard to take down. That is like, you see he takes down the AR player in the corner, which was a great angle to hold with a gun like that. You're not really, anticipating someone to be on the opposite side with no kind of cover. That was like a cheese angle that if he would have gotten the kill, it could have been big, but he didn't. He gets out. Roballo letting him have it with a CBR. He has been Mr. Iceman in this series. Was positive in the hard point by 9, and he is sitting on double digits, first to do so. Bomb, quick plant over towards the B site. T-Bag opting to rock the CBR and gets rocked out of existence. Sea of yellow on the left, or sea of blue on the left-hand side of your screen lets you know DICE not having a very good shot at this retake.
All right, well, sea of blue, sea of yellow, sea of green. It don't matter. We're all tied up still, one way or another. This is turning out to be one hell of a search and destroy. I say they're definitely a lot closer than I would have expected. Again, I didn't think that the gun skill looked very warmed up for the side of DICE in that first game. That has not been the case here in the Search and Destroy. They are going toe-to-toe time and time again with the side of TLE right now. One of the top-rated teams in the league, and it is looking possible that they could bring things back, possibly at least extend us past this Search and Destroy. Only time will tell, but the one-for-one trade comes through. The bomb plant also going to come through. Obviously, on this half, we do have TLE going to be playing the offense. Kills getting traded. Things going a little bit crazy. Down to another 2v2 situation here, Verdict.
Oh,
Slothy from behind.
No.
Oh.
There it goes to clean up. Axe going to be able to redeem himself from the hard point. Certainly picks up those two. Slothy getting the tags. We'll give him a half. Those were 2 shots he got in on. I'll give him a kill for it, too, as well. I mean, obviously, scoreboard won't be able to do it. 6-5. Map point, this one. Did Verdict make the proper, prediction? Could this one be a 3-1 victory? Could this one be, the Search or Destroy coming through? DICE need to close it out, though. B-side hit, spin red twice in a row. Over to A we go. There's everybody and their mother. Rabalo and Slothy combining for 2. This bomb's down. This round might be done. Law and Suiwa looking to redeem themselves. Law's going to be able to find one. There's no way, Slothy! Oh my god, he gets milk cartoned.
What angle did you catch that from? Slothy's or Laws?
I call it from Laws, man. He absolutely turned on him. Doesn't matter, though. 7-5. Slothy shutting things down. Wait, that wasn't Slothy, was it? That was Teabag. Slothy got turned on. Woo, boy, we got a series.
Got turned on.
This one, we're tied up. Search going in favor of DICE. They do not crap out. They hit 7s right before we can get to that overtime point.
Well, that was a big and must-have win for the side of DICE as they come through. Obviously, the celebration there from the team at the end. And, man, listen, I saw exactly what you saw, but from the other end, and
there's no way, right? You got it for Slothy?
No reason.
Oh, my God.
Listen, I could have killed Law there. Let's be real here.
Look, man, somebody playing on their toes would have got that one, man. Nah. We're not going to do Slothy like that. He had a hell of a game. Good night, though. T-shirted, cartoned up. He is on a freaking poster. He has gone missing. Certainly enough. DICE get redemption here in the Search. And this one, I'm going to go ahead and sound off, chat. We are here for the longer run. Could be a great run of events now as we're getting buckled up. It is the Control game at number 3 about to start up. I'm going to restart my emulator before anything else happens, because I definitely don't want you lovely ladies and gentlemen to miss out on any of this action, man. Holy heck. We've got ourselves a little bit of a showdown here. We'll take a look at the best 3. We're our best of 5, sorry. Used to the regular season. We're in playoff mode. Bring your A game, chat. Crossroads strikes here. Takeoff. Hardpoint guaranteed, brought to you by the DICE victory in the Search or Destroy day. I mean, this one was a back and forth one. DICE able to reel it back. You got to look back at some of those clutches. Rapallo not selling the house, not giving it away. He was definitely the man to look at.
Man. All right. Well, I'm glad today has spiced up a little bit, and it's spiced up here early on, especially with a team that obviously at the beginning, I told you I didn't think their consistency was going to get them much in this matchup. And they come through with a very close Search and Destroy victory, ending it just shy of overtime in 7-5 fashion. So I'm excited to get geared up for the Control, and we're going to get DICE another opportunity to redeem themselves when it comes to the hardpoint as well.
All right. You said it. Yeah, this one getting spicy early on. DICE They get the job done. They do not let that one go to overtime. That could have been their downfall. You get a game like that going either which way. TLE could have rode that momentum. They know what to do. They know how to close it out. They don't ever lose those clutches. Obviously, we saw a little bit more of an opportunity. Even when it was like 1v3, TLE still has a fighting chance. 1v2, you can't count them out, bro. There's just something about this team. When everybody drops, they're putting all their money on one player. They just somehow seem to turn things around. That time, not the case. So Robalo was the advantage player. He was the one that kind of held this team down like glue, man. You got to look at it in the grand scheme of things, too. He was the heavy carry in the hard point, too. He's going to need to go absolutely bonkers here in the control if this team wants a fighting chance.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. And man, Dice, not even looking like the same team that competed in that hard point, coming through with some big performances there. I hope they're able to carry that energy moving forward, because obviously Control, we're back into respawns, just a little bit different respawns, right? Limited lives, but you do get to respawn. You get static objectives. They're going to be in the same spot every round. It's not moving around the map like it does in Hardpoint. They're more stationary. So it's like the perfect hybrid between the two. I was so glad when they brought this to Call of Duty in general. You bundle that up with them bringing it into COD Mobile, giving it some optimization over the course of time as well. It's not perfect yet, but we can obviously see it and know and feel the direction that it is heading. And I think it is absolutely great for the competitive scene. These best of fives are one of my favorite things about the COD Mobile competitive scene in general. So I'm certainly excited to get more into this matchup, and I hope DICE continue to bring that energy, because like I said, this is a roster with players that have the experience. They've all been on teams with fairly solid success in the past, right? Slothy's a sub on a world championship team. You've got Teabag and Robalo, some of the best upcoming underage players from last year that now fully have a chance to commit themselves. I would like to see a little bit more consistency out of Hax. He hasn't been the same Hax that he once upon a time was, but we'll give him a break.
Speaking of breaks, it looks like we're going to be pausing a moment to allow somebody to recover. I'm not sure who it was, but one of the players may have stubbed their hands. Not quite sure how that happens. Mobile gaming can take you a very, very long way in life. Certainly can also be one of those things where you just don't get out of bed. You can play it from right there. We've seen some of the players over in Garena. They got bed buffs, and you can play from the restroom. Sometimes, accidents happen. Mistakes were made. Very unfortunate, but this is a very physical sport. If the intensity is certainly one of those things that we'll talk about. Look, we're enough with the ish and giggles. We're gonna go ahead and jump into our crossroads strikes here. Game number 3. This one's tied. One of these teams is gonna be taking a clear advantage afterwards, though.
All right, we're getting in. It's Control. It's Crossroads Strike, one of the new maps to the map pool getting added in, and this is certainly one that not only promotes strong team play, but absolutely requires it to succeed. Very, very strong map for the pool, and I'm glad to see it here in COD Mobile as well. The first 2 bloods are going to come through for the side of DICE. It's going to be Suiwa and Shisui answering back with 1 apiece of their own. Does look like we are possibly focusing on getting over to the A site first. We've got 1 tick of progress there. Awaken going to come through with a kill onto Zyrax, hops the corner, picks up 1 on Law as well. Shisui on the chase, but he pays for it. TLE maintain a 2-life advantage.
Yeah, very close, very thick start off for both teams right now. It's just a little bit of an extended team deathmatch, right? You're getting some kills, a little bit of map control goes a long way. Awaken. Not able to get the shots there, but hey, 6 progress coming through. This one might be signed, sealed, and delivered. Attack have the advantage of that extra minute on the clock. They also have the advantage of getting that time of the essence, certainly. So Over towards the B site we go. Right now, you're trying to do due diligence of getting this one put out. Look at everybody disperse, awaken. Trying to split the angles. He's going to get shut down. So what little map control Dice had now has disappeared. So Rabalo trying to fill those shoes. Oh my god, Shisui absolutely sends them into the nether realms. And a back and forth affair now leads us to a draw in the life count. 11-11 with 1:30 on the clock.
Teams continuing to roll on to this this control here, Verdict. Obviously, it's a difficult map in general, with not a lot of teams having really like a full-blown experience on it yet, because, again, I think a lot of the season in Europe and in North America, it was just outright banned away. So I'm glad these two teams either allowed it through or didn't have enough bans to have anything else happen. But it does look like one way or another, this could be down to the wire, which, again, you look from that first hard point into this control, and this does not even look like the same two teams playing. I mean, I would say TLE are still playing exceptionally, but more importantly, DICE have truly brought things back and are picking things up.
They're picking things up.
Maybe they didn't warm up effectively.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it was a great hit over to A, but you just can't win the gunnies to save your lives there in that one. As a matter of fact, it was just a little bit too much to ask for. Rabalo and team now looking to strike here quickly into the spawns. They go awaken on his P's and Q's. My guy crossing them out there in the crossroad strikey. They can't even spawn in. They are just funneling right into his shots. Here comes the paper plane. Finally going to get shut down, but damage being done very quickly on 11. Drop almost instantly upon this round starting. And it hadn't even really taken off now as we're trying to reel it back in. TLE trying to get back out of the spawn yet again. And we'll see the Grav Vortex get popped. Gets one, but is dropped almost instantly. Right now, TLE trying to cover all odds and ends before they pop out onto the objective. You can't even make it happen. Slothy just so damn OP. He's going to take his own life, too. 2 defeat for him in trade for his own life.
All right, well, that is going to be that for that bit of the play. And right now, DICE have themselves a pretty substantial lead going on here as far as player lives go, sitting at plus 10 over their opponents, looking to be on a potential full hold as we keep rolling. Out of lives, 3 versus 14. Surely there's no way, Verdict,
No,
right?
there's definitely not. There's no way this one's happening. Saucy put up a hell of a fight. Guns a-blazing. They go down. And we are 1 for 1. We're going to get buckled up for our first listen. And we're going to go ahead and jump in with the side of the attacking squad, DICE. Let's see what they can do differently here in this next attacking ground for themselves.
Gonna pop here. Gonna pop here.
Where are we going?
Do the same thing.
Come here again.
Bridge.
Oh,
Bridge, one shot, bridge.
Yeah, you run it. He's at right side bridge.
are they on mid?
One fire then. I don't know.
Platform.
Yo, one right side, right side.
Sparrow. There's two right side.
One up bridge tech.
Oh, no, I'm trolling. Fucking fire.
One bottom mechanic, respond bottom.
Oh, on the middle.
Fire,
Any dead. He's right side of A.
No, watch your body, teammate behind you.
One on mid, half health, mid, half health.
He's down bridge.
Mid, half health. Mid, half health.
I got him. Office
Low.
He's in our
There's one on our spawn. He's on forklift. He's on forklift.
Yes, there's a spawn officer. Watch out. One out middle, one
Guys,
shot.
we gotta kill
Pushing
Law
X.
off forklift.
One shot.
There's 2 there, I got black.
Yeah, no,
There's
he was in the
two,
office. He's in the office, just chilling in the
Two,
office.
like right side, 2 right
I got
side.
one.
What the fuck
Yeah,
is
right
that?
side, one shot.
Nice, good job.
I think there's one in the middle.
Dude, dude, Salty behind you, Salty. He's in our, our building. He's in our
There's
building.
one bridge. Oh, one off.
Dead. Bro, pretty dead. There's 2 right side, A.
Oh my, are they in the blender right now? Holy hell. Chop them up, dice them up. That's not a play on words. That is certainly minced meat right there. DICE not having any form of luck here in this second attacking round. As a matter of fact, they actually digress. That first round looked significantly better. They get the A cap that first round this time. Time was of the essence, and they could not win a single damn gunfight day.
Yeah, I mean, they were getting spawn trapped pretty heavily. I stayed the comms a little bit after you did. And there's something I do want to point out that chat didn't get to hear. There was a lot of, I can't do anything, I'm getting spawn trapped. I can't do anything, I'm getting spawn trapped. I can't do anything, I'm getting spawn trapped. That's fine.
Yeah.
There wasn't a single word about grouping up to try to make something happen.
Yeah, there's...
So they weren't waiting for each other to respawn and pushing the people that were holding them there together. You know, they were coming out of spawn, getting gunned down one at a time. They fed their lives away. And I would like to see better comms out of a team competing at this level moving forward.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, I don't think I'd even stick around to hear that. That was basically what we were hearing. You know, there's a little bit of progress towards taking down the players on some of those power positions, right? But when there's one, there's usually two, and that was the case. Now, TLE starting to spark up a little something here onto the A site. They got one tick of progress, and this is already a better start for their attacking ground site. This might be where they can get the job done. Saucy getting two in the feet along with it. He's got the top side of the fire room controlled as well. And that A site going by really quick. Now, they're looking for a little bit more of an extension. They're going to be able to get some kills to come through. We're going to go ahead and hop into their comms. Let's see if they can get the job done. One tick left. A captured. Let's see if they can do it.
Es en metal, digo 3 en verde.
Ya, cuiden la pista.
Puente, pasó acá, pasó a tanque. Su garage 2, su garage 2.
Mate.
Dos en su garage.
Garage 2.
No, tres verdes.
Hay tres ahí. Cuiden su pick, por favor.
Uno en su montaña tocado,
Uno Milen, ayuda, chiste.
Muerto. Tomas en las cajas de
Montaña.
Ay, no entran las balas ese güey. Está en tanque.
Aguante, Chizo, hay una nate. Estoy tocado. Hold ahí.
Montaña es un tiro,
¿Tiene arco, Chizo? ¿Tiene arco?
Muerto arco.
Me voy a poner sniper.
Arriba metal.
Muerto arriba, metal.
Montaña sigue, güeyes.
Muerto montaña.
En su casa.
Tiro para midlane.
Tengo sniper, no te preocupes. Tengo pick.
Midlane.
Un tirito de metal arriba, un tiro metal arriba.
Puente, pasa para nuestra casa.
All right, this round coming down to the wire. 4v4. Dice able to reel it back a little bit there. The comms, though, very zesty. Claws pop for Saucy. He's looking for the investments. Swampy able to shut him down, and Saucy could have ended it right there. But unfortunate for him, the timing not of the essence. Oh my gosh, Shisui knew exactly what was going on. The comms were absolutely perfected, and it's all on the Iceman himself, Rabalo. Can he make this one happen, Day?
Well, he's certainly trying to, but it is a rough situation. Oh, he's got a hunter killer out. I didn't even notice he had one. Oh, that could be big.
Oh,
but the gravity vortex gets it. Oh my goodness.
Dang, son.
Hang on. Oh my goodness, what a play.
This was
he
not
had to
done.
burn a lot for it, but I mean, you were in a situation where
it was a 1v2. You had to, man. He has not lost many of these icy situations tonight. And surely he has been cooking. Let's see what he can do here in the payoff round. This is the last one. That is for sure. Hacks popping the Fury. Vortex pop there for Shisui. Shisui not going to be able to find much. Slothy going to be taking down one. Hacks now trying to maximize the usage here. Is going to be able to get the Super Soaker out. This post-burn effect not there. Suiwash dropped the range. Oh my god. You knew where he was at. Hacks. How? Doesn't matter. He does get the job done. Teabag might waste it. And as he rotates right in front of 3. Trigger on 1. And Hacks finally able to get out of the spawn trap. They're looking to get a little bit of double time to go on. A is certainly not getting done just yet. And TLE already with a lot of map control, Dave.
Unfortunate for Dice as they have been fighting and pulling at every moment to try to stay in this one, and now they're in a position where they're down lives once again. Can they clutch up one more time is the big question here. Rabalo almost gets dropped, but fortunately he's got a teammate there that has his back. 4 life advantage right now in favor of TLE, and here comes the Super Soaker out of Zyrax. Find 2. Ooh. Pax is able to pick up 1, but Law is going to take down Teabag.
Oh, he's swifty. Hey, Hacks, what the hell were you doing right there, bro? I'm stuck. Somebody come help me. You can't mantle it up. Zyrax has got to be one of the smoothest players running around with a Super Soaker right there. 4 defeat on the left-hand side, make it 3. Left on the right hand, though. Raballo, not enough ice and Crossroads Strike to win this one. It is done. The 3-2 victory on the backs of having that round 5 defending site go in favor of TLE. Let's be real, though. They look pretty convincing in that second round of the attack. If they had to give it another whirl, I think they might have been able to get the job done. Nonetheless, victory earned there. TLE right back in the driver's seat. They command another victory for themselves. They're just one map away from moving on to the winner's second round.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a big performance out of them. Zyrax came through top frag of the lobby with 32 kills on the board, and this one truly went down to the wire. Dice are so close. They've got an opportunity moving up here shortly to get into another hard point and possibly turn things around there. But currently, it is going to be TLE leading in 2-1 fashion. And this is big. Obviously, if you're a DICE fan, even if they do lose here in Game 3, you do have to keep in mind that this is now a double elimination playoff scenario in Mobile Mayhem. It's no longer a single elim, so we'll have another opportunity no matter which one of these teams loses here to get back into it.
We have came a long way in Mobile Mayhem. When I first started doing playoff broadcast, the quarterfinals were best of 3. We moved it since to best of 5s, and that was great. And we've made strides from the best of 3 to the best of 5. Now we've got a double elimination style bracket. I feel solidified. I feel like it means something when we play playoffs now. It's not just one and done. And I get it, best of 5s. If you can't win one, chances are, maybe you're not going to win a second chance either. But hey, you don't know who's having a bad series. You don't know who's got a bad map selection, who's got a bad stroke of, poor maps right around the corner. Maybe they're just not clicking on some of these. Maybe you just needed to get a little bit of a fresh eye on that, that next series, and an opportunity for hope. Certainly, hope is not out the window just yet. You got a chance to dive into the Gulag series and fight your way out of that. Where there, you will not have another chance. We are coming through back and forth. We've gone this series producing much more value out of it than we had anticipated. That search and destroy, epic. That control, though, just as epic as we've seen. The advantage, though, still clearly in the hands of TLE. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Verdict. And they are certainly got to be the favorites to win across the board if anyone is being honest with themselves. But DICE, I mean, they didn't really show up that much in the hard point, but man, they turned the Jets up for the search and destroy and for the control. So I have a feeling that this hard point's going to be a little bit closer than we had saw in the last. I think we're just waiting on a couple players to be ready to go here before we get on into it. Definitely going to be keeping an eye on Awaken, who is having a solid performance here for the side of DICE, and he might be a key factor into keeping them in this matchup.
Okay, we'll see what they can do. They've earned themselves the game number 4 on the backs of the Search and Destroy performance, but what can they do with a day? Take off. One of the better maps I've seen TLE play. This one certainly not the best case scenario for DICE. Let's see what they can do early on. Hax needs to have a fiery start here in the hardpoint, as he had a very underwhelming performance in the first one. He's going to get outs there in TLE. Pretty flawless here in P1 for the time being. Saucy's got the top side of construction. The hop down, he's going to be able to find one. And onto the hill we go. DICE not successful on the objective as of yet. We'll say, though, the power position is not really a necessity off the rip. But at some point, you got to gain some map control somehow. Which team is going to have that advantage? Okay, Teabag came in like a wrecking ball. He's got 5 on board. Still 0 points. Make it 1 now as I just say that. Caster curse. That's what we'll say.
Yeah, a little bit rough for Teabag there, but you know what? It's all right. Team's got plenty of opportunity. The P1 rounding out to an end right now. Of course, we're going to be going upstairs into our P2 of the stadium by the scaffolding. We'll have to see if anybody's able to get points there, but as we've mentioned time and time again, P3 really the money hill on this map, along with P4, with P3 maybe being ever so slightly stronger. But right now, TLE, strong performance in the first couple hills so far. Saucy is frying, 7 kills deep. You've also got Teabag picking things up for the team, sitting on 6 of his own. Law's got a streak. I'm assuming it's going to be like a shield turret or something.
No,
nope, he's got a 100 kill on board.
There we go. All right, pop it off with your bad self. Right now, it's a neck-and-neck game. Only a 15-point advantage, not even quite 15. As the deficit's being recouped. Law trying to get the bangs through. We know how powerful that window can be. Right now, it's looking through the stadium. Where is this guy gone? Hacks trying to cash out at the ticket site. Unfortunate for him, he gets out in the rotation. So 3 to feed him, make it 4 on the left-hand side of your screen. Finally, Hack's able to get involved. As he does get the contest down there on the Godheady, he's going to have to push up for a little bit of control. He wins the 1s. And just like that, battle for New coming down to the wire. Big kill there for Teabag in the feed. They might have the recipe for success if they can get these spawns.
All right, well, close game between these two teams. Again, I think it just took a game or so for DICE to get warmed up and really into it. As you mentioned, it's not even quite a 15-point lead, but now P3 does look like TLE have their feet on it. They've committed operators to this as well, so they might be able to get a little bit better of a hold here. Raballo chucks the first shot of his gravity vortex into the wall. Probably would have found 2 with it, but just a little bit unfortunate. Oh, nasty drop shot out of Teabag for the 3-piece. Is it enough for them to make the break? There's only 13 seconds left on the clock. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. So now, got to start getting set up for P4. Got to try to grab those spawns for yourself. Hacks, spawns, not able to make it in. Awaken, coming around the corner. Lucky for him, Law has a player behind him to deal with. Okay. He deals with that threat easy.
Yeah, there we go. P4 needs to be absolutely crucial here for DICE. We're not even going to waste any time. We're going to go ahead and do it early. Go ahead and get it out of the way. DICE listening as we jump in for this P4 rotation.
Bottom blue, main. See.
There's 2 P1 and there's 2 P1.
There's 1 P1.
P1's there's 2 P1. Flank.
No, I popped my Fury, man.
No. Dude, Awaken, if you're gonna be top, you gotta watch window, bro.
They're smoking me off, dog. They're smoking me off.
Oh my, I got beamed, bro. Jesus, P1 stairs. The cutoff P1.
He's 1 shot.
City's 2.
Another on window.
City's dead. Oh, white stairs.
White stairs still.
I don't see him. Is it one car is blue? One double. There's two pushing hill.
I got 1 off new. I got credit. Play cutoff new.
Yeah. I'm watching the bottom blue. Get top E2. Finish one window.
White stairs.
There's one window, bottom blue.
White stairs.
Ooh, a lot of juicy stuff in those comms, I gotta say. A lot of context being added, a little back and forth. Call out one of the things that I mentioned, like if you're talking about, if you're gonna be up top, you gotta be making those call outs, awaken and saying, hey man, I'm getting smoked out. That's the kind of back and forth you need in the midst of the heat of the battle right now. Battle for New here in P1, 15 seconds down. The P1s have been impeccable for the boys in blue and TLE. Not necessarily putting all that time on the hill as of right now, but they are at least keeping DICE out of it, Dave.
I don't know if you stayed around to hear all the frustration in those comms for DICE, but I mean, they are certainly struggling right now trying to keep this one in a doable position. Right now, it looks like it might be getting away from them. TLE doubling their points and then some, maintaining control of a P1 without a lot of commitment. They even have operators ready to go for next. See that gravity vortex out of She Suite coming in. Not going to find anything, and he does get dropped, so that's kind of big out of DICE there. But DICE don't have much to commit to this hill either. They've got the gravity vortex for Raballo. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to pop it here. Oh no. Came around the corner, throws a trophy system, and a grenade bounces off the wall, impacts him in the face, and dies. Oh,
I think
man.
I caught the throwing end of that shot. I didn't catch it from the receiving. It was a Tom Brady Hail Mary. Or maybe Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is definitely the better call there. We know he's destined for greatness if that was being chucked. Okay, 2 in the feed there for Teabag. He's starting to finally turn it on. He hits the 20 digits in the kill department, but they need more than that. They need hill time to go along with it. Right now, they are literally selling on this P2 site. They can't get a single body to stay there for more than 3 to 4 seconds at a time. P3 rotations being made early. This one has to be a big one if you're going to give away that much time and then some.
All right, well, Dice approaching an unrecoverable position here if they don't get something going, because their opponents are closing in on a single hardpoint hold away from victory. And, well, we've seen TLE with some pretty full holds, so Dice got to pick things up, and they're running out of time to do so. Zyrax even gets a trophy system kill there, is big to help reset Slothy. This P3 is actually kind of up for a toss, but Dice find their way in. They've crossed into the 100-point mark now. Saucy gunned down. Raballo starting to get things going. Hops the corner, gets Law as well.
Let's see if they can chain it. It's a spicy one indeed. Battle for News already happening. Suiwa wins a massive gunfight. And that one might solidify this rotation. Let's go ahead and buckle up and dive in. TLE, voice comm check now for the second time around.
Está abajo, está con nosotros.
Secret. Uno está en secret. Secret, a la izquierda.
Les tengo secret, les tengo la entrada de secret, güeyes.
Mete humo acá defensivo, puedes cortar.
Top amarillo, push up P1, top amarillo, push up P1. Voy.
Dobles.
Secret muerto.
Otro más, dobles, atrás de mí.
Muerto.
Ey, un tiro, mostrador. Ayúdenlo a Suiva, está solo.
L, un tiro. Muerto, otro más L.
Atrás, rojo. Está en secret.
Dobles, una bala, entra en L.
Ayuda, por favor, ayuda, Kobe. O tocado lado. Buena.
Otro más. Pusheo, muerto.
Buena.
Otro más. Muerto. Tiene muerte. Ya, tranqui. Está bien.
Ya, pushea otro más.
Reapareció atrás rojo por mostrador.
Hace 6 meses, güey.
Tope está ahí, tiro.
TLE just too good here in the respawns. They've taken the hard point, they've taken the control, and it looks like they might be taking this one in 4. I said it was going to be a 3-1. What I didn't say was they were going to win the hard point the first time around and lose the search and destroy. I said that was their biggest weakness, but they had improved so much. Right now, they are looking damn near untouchable here in the hard points. This one coming down to a third set of hills. Day, not any better than the first.
We were really hoping after seeing Dice bring things back, but maybe TLE just really have picked up the respawn, specifically looking at the hard points. And with only 30 points to go, it is likely only a fraction of a chance that Dice are able to recover here. I mean, they would need back-to-back full holds to make it happen. It's certainly possible, especially with a team of this talent.
Yeah.
But 20 points, TLE probably going home with victory.
Ooh, boy. The flicks. TLE brought the beamer today. And this one ain't even pushed to start. My God, they have been on fire in this one. Literally letting Dice have it here as the flicks just absolutely a point for Law. He is not a man to be messed with. He has got 43 on board. Top side, up close and personal. The LK is shredding them. And P2 is where this one's going to come down and in. Raballo there for the contest. 5 seconds to make it 4. Raballo going to be able to slide on through. He wins a massive one-on-one, but there he goes right into the black hole. The Vortex. This one is done. 250 to 142. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our second matchup of the night done and dusted. TLE moving on to face off against Galaxia Simplicity. in our fourth and final series of the night. Let's take a little bit of time and take a look and see how it all happened. I'll tell you how. Largo's 46 and 25. Good night. 34 on the objective. We don't even worry about that. We've got an OBJ guy for that one. That's Zyrax. 2+ minutes in both the hard points tonight. Absolutely killing it.
Yeah, definitely a strong set of hardpoint performances coming out of the side of TLE. Loss specifically there at the end, along with Suiwa coming through on 46 and 42 were huge. Look over at the opposition, and the numbers across the board weren't drastically that far behind, with the one exception was Slothy. Couldn't find any momentum here on this hardpoint takeoff. And unfortunately, as a result, did lose a lot of spawns he was trying to hold. And TLE absolutely capitalized on the fact that Slothy was having an off day. So big kudos to TLE. They move on. DICE, not out of it yet. They will have a chance for redemption.
Yeah, you're only as strong as your weakest link in the hard points, especially. And Search and Destroy occasionally as well. Slothy was a weak link this time. The first time around was Hacks. Hacks pick up the slack. It's just one of those crazy off chances that you don't have consistency across the board. The only consistency I see is nobody's got a minute of hill time and nobody is positive. Ken, we're going to head back to the hostess. Talk to me. That series went on for like forever. We are certainly not going to be ending anytime soon, and that one, well worth it.
Yeah, I mean, TLE showing a masterclass on those respawn games, especially Hardpoint. They were incredible, but DICE did a good comeback in that SND game, coming back, and Rabalo, man. Rabalo is that guy. Unfortunately, not enough for him to win that game. But, I mean, yeah, TLE showing why they are the currently best team from LATAM. And, wow, what an incredible performance by that team. They will be facing up against Galaxia Gaming, which is the second place. That's going to be exciting. Our next game, however, will be Luminosity Gaming versus the winner of the previous one, which was, what am I forgetting? Seminole. So, yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on that game? I mean, 3-1, it's as predicted, Verdict. Well, I guess you're 2-0, and I'm 0-2 on predictions today.
Hey, it's a team collective effort. I just need to sound off. I made some pretty bold predictions, and it's for a reason. The Asiana did not look good in the regular season. Even against the girls of UD Angels, they won. It was convincing. It just wasn't the best performance. And then we see them lose right back the next week, or the next stream day, against Galaxity. They got body slammed on that map. They got too old that night. And certainly, man, you know, you'd think that the Search and Destroy had improved enough. It did, but it just wasn't enough to get the job done. So, could have been a 3-0, it just wasn't.
Talking about bold, Day with his 3-0 prediction, that would have been crazy. But at least we did have a 1 win. I just forgot to mention this, but Forsaken didn't play today, right? Forsaken, no, one of the better players on that team, so that could have been game changing, right? Do you think that would have affected the game day?
I would have came into this series having more confidence in DICE. I'm a big Forsaken fan. I have been for a long time. Multiple time MVP for North America. So it's hard to not bring that kind of talent and that kind of experience to the table. But unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards. And, you know, you can't hold that against DICE. It's just a matter of fact, you know?
Yeah, I do agree. Again, we're not here to live off of what ifs and who and whens, but about what happened. And we know that TLE won, and they're going to be going into that semifinals next week. But let's talk about the now. Talk about match 3, Luminosity. I said next week. I meant tonight. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, I'm already thinking about the future. But talk about right now, Luminosity versus Seminole. I think this is probably low-key rivalry. I would say.
Yes.
This is not even low-key. I would say high-key rivalry.
Oh.
Probably one of the bigger rivalries, I would like to say. And these are probably, in my opinion, the 2 favorites to win North America. But let's talk about that afterwards. Let's take a little quick break, run a couple ads, and then when we come back, we're going to talk about our Game 3, Match 3 of the night, Luminosity versus Seminole. we are back again. Shout out to our sponsor for allowing us to do these tournaments, MGC Call of Duty Mobile Troll, as well as Grilla. Wouldn't be possible without these sponsors. And yes, we are getting into our match 3, Luminosity Gaming versus Seminole. A lot of players have played with each other within these two teams, so that means a lot of rivalry going on. Maybe a little bit of bad blood. I don't know. Friendships, enemies, who knows? I want to say, tell me a little bit more about this team, Verdict. Tell me more about Luminosity.
Oh, there's definitely a lot of bad blood in this rivalry. You got the former champions in, what is that, 3/5 of, well, actually, it's only 2/5 for the LG team tonight. They got Marshy as a sub. They take over and hijack that LG roster. That LG roster heads right back to Seminole. And it's like a vicious cycle, but these teams, certainly the top of the top. LG, though, not looking as convincing as they did last season. Again, I think they were undefeated. They didn't lose a single series. They won completely quickly inside of the grand finals as well. This one's still a little bit of a scrappy rivalry indeed. They got a lot of work cut out for them.
Yeah, I mean, Luminosity has banned, which was, I think, a player that Tectonic was the most scared of during the World Championship. And he's going to be playing with Tectonic and Vague. Can't forget about Envy and Washi. That team is just absolutely insane. And you have Marshy off the bench. That is crazy. I mean, we talked about 7-0 earlier, but we actually have Jez coming in. Day, tell me more about this team with Jez instead of Zai. What do you think is going to happen?
Listen, I used to be a big Jez fan. You know, I think many in chat would agree with me that PPSH Jez just was built different. I'm gonna be honest, that has not been the factor from what I've seen out of Jez this season. So I don't think, based on what we've seen, or what I've seen at least, that I think this is a big upgrade or anything. I think it is what it is. And, you know, maybe Jez will have a better performance today, but it certainly wasn't the same that it once upon a time was. So,
yeah, I agree. I remember watching Jez.
Harsh, but reality.
Sad reality.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's unfortunate. I've been watching play this season, but we all know Jez being that incredible sniper, hitting people off those head glitches during that World Champ. But we have Zai also. Well, really, both of them are really good snipers. I would say similar players in a sense. But I guess we'll have to see Jez here coming into that winners bracket. We'll see how that plays out. Speaking of winner bracket, let's talk about the maps. It is going to be another Game 5. Verdict, tell me more about these maps.
Okay, this one's interesting. We start off on a little bit of no man's land. Arsenal Hardpoint. First time for Ken to see it. You're going to absolutely love it. It is a huge map. That means nobody's going to be rocking shotguns. I know you're a retired one. A professional shotgunner we're talking about, but
I was forced retirement. Bobby told me I'm not allowed to use shotguns.
Oh my god! Imagine taking advice from Bobby, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, has that guy even ever made it to stage 4? Come on now.
Couldn't be us, man. No, I'm just kidding. Look, he's gonna be our IGL tomorrow. I'm gonna be listening to everything he says. I'm ready to shoot, run, and gun. But this one again, best of 5 leads us to a search and destroy on Meltdown. Crossroads Strikes again tonight. I'm definitely going to be seeing that one, but will we see maps 4 and 5? It depends on what team shows up. Seminole putting their best foot forward in their first series. Very convincing 3-0. This one, not going to be as convincing. They're going to have to work for every point.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. It's written Arsenal, but I'm assuming it's Arsenal. The map, unless it's actually called Arsenal, and I'd be very, very shocked. But yeah, if we get to Tunisia, that'd be really fun. I don't see that much competitive wise, but Game 5, that's a pretty big stretch possible. Well, speaking of score, Day, what is your prediction for this Game 3, Match 3?
Well, I got to tell you real quick that Arsenal is just Echo's hidden bias showing for Seminole here. He fit the Sem right into the middle. Yeah. So I'm gonna stick with Echo on this one. I'm gonna go with Seminole in the long run. I think this one is gonna be close. If I had to guess, based on this season, Luminosity had certainly had some weaker performances, I think, than Seminole did. But
True.
You know, subbing Jez in, Marshy being out. I mean, there's so many different factors going on between both of these that it could be a toss-up. I think in the right circumstance, either team could come away with a victory here.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, these two teams are so strong. It could be a toss-up. But Verdict, what do you think?
So I was looking at the head-to-head. I rewatched the stream. Callie and Bobby did a damn good job casting this best of 3 in a regular season. This one's a playoffs, though, and it's a best of 5. What I will say about that best of 3 is Seminole did not put their best team together, and it was still close in hard points. That can't be happening, LG. You've got to be very dominant, and you got to be convincing. I think this team still has a little bit of a learning curve, still a little bit of an adjustment period. I think they get the job done, but it's not going to be pretty. I want to say it's going to be a 3-2 in favor of LG, but for some reason, I want to roll back with another 3-1.
Listen, I've learned to never bet on Tectonic. All right, but I've also learned to never bet on Bolu. So, am I allowed to not pick a winner this one? Is that fair? Can I just be like,
draw? The
winner is us for watching a great game, right? Since it's the sellout one, I'm gonna pick.
Like
all right,
it.
I am gonna. I think it's gonna be an incredible game. I think I am gonna pick Luminosity to win. I think Luminosity with Tectonic and Band playing together is gonna win for 3-2. That's my final one, but I can see either Seminole going 3-2 as well. I just predicting Game 5, and yes, we're gonna be going on to 5 o'clock in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's gonna happen. This is gonna be a long broadcast. But that being said, looks like everyone is readied up. I will leave these two talented and wonderful casters to lead the way and cast this wonderful game. I'm excited to join and be back after this game. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, we're going to be up until the demon hours. Ken, appreciate you. Glad to have you back. I know you're going on vacation a lot. You actually live on vacation. You don't have a home. Vacation is your home. You've been gone more than you have been home. And we miss you. We are glad to have you whenever you are available. And we are certainly available for this one. It's going to get spicy. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be an absolute love-struck performance from both of these teams. If you don't know, you will after this one. These are the two best teams in all of North America. These are the two best teams with the best players in North America. It doesn't get better from here. I mean, it does. You got Galaxity, but I'm just going to be real with you. I don't think that they hold the weight that the names that both of these teams hold. When you looked at the past 3 years, Tech has been consistent. Vague being injured in last season, he won a championship. And on the flip side of things, you've got some of the best in Bolu, who is single-handedly the most winningest Call of Duty mobile player. And it ain't even close. Solo.
Most winningest. I love it.
Yeah, winningest. Oh my god. We're going to double back to the lobby. This one. No ping, no mames. First time tonight, though, Day. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it was bound to happen. It's North America. It's like being in EU. You know, there's going to be DQs. Huge shout out to North America, by the way. Not a single legendary tactical DQ.
Yo, these boys want to win, don't they?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, not sure who it was. Oh, it was Seminole. They didn't like what they saw. Double back to the lobby. Let's give it a second whirl. Arsenal Hardpoint. Let's see what they've got. This map is absolutely huge, Day. And I've got to say, P1 through 5 is going to be a all-out war. We'll roll it into it. Let's see what these boys can do now as we're going to go ahead and pop into it. This time, we're not going to double out of the lobby. We're going to be on board with Space off the bat. He fried in his first series. Let's see if he can have a huge impact here in his second. Off the rip, he's got a little bit of a power heady. Able to rip Band off of his, and certainly Seminole. With a little bit of success here in the P1s. Bolo's on the objective on the outside. He's looking for the perimeter control. And boy, oh boy, Seminole doing him dirty early.
All right, well, I think it's big that we do have Arsenal coming through here. You know, obviously I've harped on a lot of teams for just flat out banning this map. So I'm glad they allowed this one through. Space. With the kill onto former teammate Tectonic. And Seminole have themselves a pretty solid lead right now, sitting 25 points above their opponents. Definitely in a good position. But obviously, this is a very large map, even if you guys in chat can't see the mini-map. There's lots of weird avenues in and out of the central building, in and out through the map. And it does make it very difficult to hold points. So great teamwork will absolutely be rewarded here. Vague in a pretty powerful position, but isn't able to find the follow-up there. Is going to drop to former teammate Jez. Oh, that's going to be fun in this game.
Well, you know what? You just woke up the beast. Look, you talk so much ish about Jez. He's sitting on 7 right now. A fiery start here for the boys in yellow. Seminole racking up the points off P1. They are connected to dots over to P2. Jez sitting on a 9-piece. You got to be shut down. The boys in blue over at Luminosity. They're finally striking a little bit of success here in this P2 side. Blur from the top rope. A little bit of movement almost gives Washi just a downright devastating flick, but eventually does drop. So 12 seconds left to go. Battle for new now, as you can start to see it. Top right of the mini-map is where you want to be at. That's where Jez is. He knows how big this hill is going to be. Let's see if they can hold these backside spawns, because it is about to go down. 47-44 as the lead transfers over into LG's pockets. How long can they hold on to it without these spawns?
Oh! Very close. Oh, goodness.
Oh, my God.
Goodness.
Vague.
Vague finally going to drop. Oh, my God.
That was I literally watched it in front of his face. And I'm like, oh, yeah, he's about to get dropped. The flick. Damn, son. Yikes.
Oh, Space almost got turned on there, too. My goodness. Vague is on something right now.
Okay.
Some of that gamer substance.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you're watching Vague's perspective, this is what I'm talking about. The air ducts that go through this map.
Oh, hello.
He's just weird.
Yeah, a little crazy off angles.
Yeah, just weird off angles, weird ways to get to different parts of the map.
Yep.
So having all those covered, again, really going to promote strong teamwork and strong communication. And now pushing towards new. Vague comes through. Vague is playing so aggressive right now, too. I love it.
Oh, I love it. Love to see it. He's got a UL, too. He's usually used to rocking those SMGs. P4 bound. We are over to the big gun side of the map. The artillery portion. This one's huge, Day. I don't know if you see a lot of it. This map. Absolutely massive P4. Just the same replica. Sparrow's out, and so is Blur's Vortex. They're looking to clear off this hill. The battle just starting here on this one. And LG already bringing out the big guns themselves. There goes Washi there. He's going to find a few. Envy as well. Operators getting burned all up on this one. And we've got another lead change going back inside of this P4 change. It is going to be Luminosity taking the lead for the time being. Let's see how long they can hold on to it now. As P4 about done and dusted. P5 right around the corner. Literally right around the corner. If you're a hop, skip, and a leap over from the break room, you know exactly where it is. Cafeteria, the meeting room, whatever you want to call it. Anything is good, just as long as you make it there in time. Bolo is there. And chat, no, I'm not hiding the mini-map. It is literally hidden by itself. It's not even me.
Yeah, unfortunate bug, but hopefully they'll be quick to fix it, as they have been in the past. Do have Vague popping a Purifier here, and gets dumpstered. All right, so Purifier down, big kill for Space. Looking at the kill streaks and operators that we have available, neither of those kill streaks viable. We have 2 shield turrets available for the side of LG, keeping those streaks low, making sure that if they do go on a streak, they can keep those hunter killers and pred missiles coming. You have a couple players opting for the side of LG for the EMP as well. I like this, where they have that diversity of the ups and downs. We look over at the opposition, Seminole. There are 5 across the board running EMP, and I think that's a little bit of an L, because, you know, a 6-7 kill streak on Hill, you might be able to get 2 preds, you know?
Could be.
So, kind of just something I think Seminole should look into. Maybe running, 2 or 3 players with a lower score streak as well. You know what I mean? Like, not
You
all
might be
5
onto
of you
something.
are
No,
coming
yeah.
through with an EMP,
Yeah, not everybody's going to hit grand slams out of the park every time around, right? We're going to go ahead and find out who's hitting grand slams in the comms, though, as we're going to get geared up for it. Seminole are down. They got a little bit of a contest. This is where they went big in the first set of hills. Let's see if they can do it again as the P1 reset comes through. Listen in with the side of Seminole.
Windows are blundered. Behind me.
We're in there, we have vets.
Back left hoodie. Far on left side. Don't peek.
I got a vortex.
my close right hoodie as well. I'm swinging close right guy.
You're stacking trophies.
Underneath.
Close right dead. Left side. Another one close right.
Claw low.
We gotta peek together on everything.
We gotta set up new. Go.
Which one's new?
This is the next one.
It's with the ladder.
Bush.
It's too old. I got 1, I got 2.
You don't have the peek space. I got you. I got you.
But low.
One side, bro. Stop
There's
peeking
2
that
pushing
shit.
through.
Yeah,
I was just holding, I wasn't peeking.
Careful ramp.
It's fine. Focus.
Don't pick up ladder.
Yeah, we don't have ladder. No, he's holding little room.
All right, P1 not so as fruitful as it was before, and I love that call all day. I don't know if he's back just yet, but as soon as he does pop in, my favorite call out of that one was we got to set up new. Solo's like, which one's new? Bolo goes to the next one. That right there, you can't miss with it. God, that was just a lovely moment. I'm glad we caught it in 4K. Seminole trying to get a little bit of time here on P2. It is the next one up in order. And so far, not so good. They're down by about 70 day, and it is not looking better. We're going to go ahead and dive in. LG comm check. LG, let's see what you got.
They got him. On you.
Yellow. Relax.
We go new. Give this to him.
Alright, slow down. We gotta lead. Take one cut, I believe.
Hey, no. Hold on. Focus on it deep. I'll pick up your lobby.
Okay. You're banned.
Careful van.
Yeah.
One more deep. Solo. Stay.
Deep. He went back.
Lobby.
Spawn out.
Lobby dead.
Hold on.
Pushing you.
Right side, one tap.
I'm nading.
He's two lobby. They're gonna stack. Stacking. Yeah, they're gonna stack.
I got 1 point.
Slow down.
Hey, one outside Ben.
One on the stairs. Basically on the stairs.
There's one outside lobby take. He's on the bridge.
Hold
He has call. Spamming call. He's pushing.
I'm pushing.
Yeah, grab gun as well.
One more lobby. Nice, one more lobby.
One on the stairs. Watch me. 3 in point.
Hey, just contest. I'm smoking you, take. Hold on.
Yeah, they got two. MB, shoot him in the back.
Go on your left, Ben. Nice. Play life, Ben.
Nice. This is big time. This is big time if we win this.
This is big time. You heard the comms. They get the break. They get the solidification there in P4. And yet again, no, it's P3, sorry. The next one, P4, big artillery guns right around the corner. If you get this rotation, you heard it there from Tech, we could win this one. 35 seconds is all that is needed. Actually, 36 is the tick. The ghost tick doesn't come through. The early advantage here for Seminole. As they started off, they need a big P4 hold.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I do think overall the LG comms were just a bit better than the side of Seminole. So I think that's a big factor. Obviously, you could hear a former champion in the lineup there as well in Tectonic, as both teams have champion players on the team, right? So this is certainly a grand finals worthy match going on right now. But overall, I think that confirms the motivation to the
Solo!
team for Tech was absolutely huge.
Oh!
And I think Solo's a player that rides positive energy. Is that fair?
Oh, man, I don't think he rides anything other than just the hearts of his opponents, man. He is crushing them. He doesn't need negativity or positivity. It don't matter, bro. It's all unilateral, bro. He just feasted on them. 4 wipe. This flicks absolutely nasty. P5 is where this one could end now as we see 70-point advantage. Only 13 seconds needed to close this one down. LGD got what it takes to go ahead and shut it down. Here's the last hold space. He's got a Sparrow, a claw in the hand of one on the outskirts, another one in a claw. That was an Andy that went to waste from Jez. Space is flawless on the outskirts. He's got Cafeteria locked down, but the hill being collected for the time being for Jez. He's got to be flawless moving forward. He's the last one in with Solo, and Solo is very, very elusive. We'll see them hold on for dear life. It's now 30 seconds left here for this one. They need every single bit of it. And surely enough, they're going to get wiped off the objective. The last standing Vague, the most aggressive player in the lobby of Blur, shutting him down. Washi able to get done and dusted there as he does take down that one, and nobody within an arm's reach of the hill. A 250 to 191. And my God, a battle has started. The first victory going in favor of LG, but the war still very much going. LG striking quick, though, in the hard point.
Yeah, LG, I think that's one of the most coordinated that I have seen them all season long. I mean, again, the comms were positive. They were encouraging each other on. There were call-outs. There were confirms. Vague was playing like an absolute demon. I mean, hard to argue with those results there. But so far, it is going to be LG taking the first game win. Washi coming through MVP of the team. Not only came through as the top frag with 36 kills on the board with 24 deaths too, so 1.5 positive, but also a solid 216 on the hill. Keep in mind, guys, that does not count the contest time that he has either. I think he had like 376 seconds on the hill overall.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, homie was putting in work.
Oh man, he is a absolute demon on Arsenal. The objective time reflects that, as well as his KD, 36-24. Tech right there below him. And Vague, my God, he beamed early, he beamed mid, he beamed late, he beamed all the way across this huge map. Again, still a very, very close one. Seminole, maybe a few touch-ups. You look at the P4s, you look at the P2s. There was not a bit of, any kind of time collected off of P2. They got scraps the second time around. The first time, no luck. Maybe look at the VOD and see what's going on. I know that mini-map is a little hidden, but hey, this one's just now starting. We're getting geared up for our game number 2 of our third series of the night. This is the winner's portion of the map. Winner of this one moves on to a guaranteed spot in the semifinals. The loser heads down to the bracket below in the Gulag series. So, plenty up on for grabs. Obviously, bad blood in this series. We can see the search score either way. This is the map that I selected for the side of Seminole to take to make this a 3-1, though.
We'll certainly see as we get on into our Meltdown Search and Destroy. Obviously, sniper talent aplenty on both of these teams. We did obviously have a sub out earlier as well of Zai. But we've got Washi in the mix for the side of LG, and I think that could be a determining factor here for Search and Destroy on Meltdown. Is Space going to be able to come through and compete with Washi? We've obviously seen Space really popping off with the UL, but has been, I think, a little less effective in the sniper department. Obviously, back last year, he was on a roster that didn't really afford him to always be the primary sniper, right? I mean, you had Little B on the team, as well as a couple other entries as well over the course of time. So I think that has at least a little bit fallen out of his comfort zone, right? I think he's still a very strong sniper. I just, I worry if the consistency is going to be an issue.
It could be a very great question, but on a map like this, we don't see too many snipers having that much of an impact. It's either literally the B sniper perches or the control rooms, which if you know how to play those control rooms, you could be absolutely god tier. You're getting some shots in on that A site, so we'll have to see how it rolls. LG have the higher seed. They're going to be on the defense for the first 6 rounds. That means, you're right, chat, first 6 going in the attacking side. Seminole, they're going to have to find some early successes before we flip. So, looks like everybody's ready to go. I'm ready to go. Let's get the show on the road. Game number 2. Heading down to Meltdown for this one. Again, a very heated rivalry here. Very, very heated indeed. We're going to see who takes the advantage yet again. Are we going to be tied moving into the control? Or is it going to be a runaway lead for LG?
Well, we will be finding out here momentarily. Verdict, obviously, we're getting into the mix. And it's LG going up against Seminole. Two powerhouse teams when it comes to North American talent. It does look like Space going to be rocking that UL. We've got Tech and Washi sniping for the side of LG. And no snipers at all on the offense for the side of Seminole. And you would think if that was the case you were going to go for, you might be looking for more of a A-side approach to capitalize on the short-range nature of that bomb site. But kill's going to come through. Seminole get wiped out. It's going to be LG picking up first round here. They've had a little bit rough of a middle of the season, but they are off to a good start here in playoffs week.
Yeah, they are indeed. Flawless so far. Flawless here to search and destroy. Even a little bit of body shots coming through. Band letting them feel it. And already starting off to be a great series indeed. Search and destroy, meltdown. We are witnessing a little bit of a collapse. Let's see if the follow-up can come through. Jed's good for the trade, but he's going to get dropped. No, he's still alive. UL's on and kicking. They've dusted the A side. Envy now having to make the long rotation. Tech, he may not know it, but Solo's up top. He's going to make this transition right in front of him. Solo, free pickings if he decides to choose to do so. And Tech making this weird rotation. Look, he knows someone's up there. Solo thinks he's long gone. Not so fast, my friend. Tech able to seal that one there. Jez gotta get dumpstered too as well. Space now to last hope. He's got a donut on his name. He's gonna need to find both of these guys or at least play time. We'll see what he does.
All right, well, certainly looking for it, but time is running out. 10 seconds. What can Space pull together here? He finds one, and it's not enough to stop the defuse coming through. 2 seconds left on the clock. Envy able to lock that one down. Definitely a big, big play there. It's going to be LG, the Luminosity Gamers, taking themselves a 2-0 advantage here in this search and destroy.
All right, no luck over at A, no luck over at B. Well, I mean, luck in the fact that they got the bomb plant down, but not a single stroke of success off the bat here in the first two attacking rounds opening up. No casualties out of yet. This bomb's about to go down. Jed's going to go ahead and seal it there. Blur and Solo get involved for 2. Make it 3 there. Space is going to get involved with the big guns dropping early on. Band and Vake, the 2 SMG duos. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Band gets dropped. Oh my, a flawless round on the side of Seminole. A great way to spark a little bit of a comeback now as they finally put a point on the board for the right-hand side of our screen. And they did it on the backs and not dropping anybody off the rip. So, key to success here is you can't have any casualties before that bomb goes down. You might see success. Let's see if they can do it 2 times in a row. Not over to B we go. It's over to A. It's going to be met with some aggression. Solo, though. Hello. He's brought the gauntlet. He's on the run. Oh, he got caught on a reload. And Washi going to make him eat some bullets. So, bomb goes down. 3v4 here for the retake. LG looking to get back in control of this one. Seminole looking to even it up.
All right, well, 30 seconds on the board. 4v3. LG sitting down right now. Could possibly be Seminole tying things up. Jez able to capitalize at the kill onto Washi. That's going to leave Tectonic and Envy alive. Space taking some shots, but...
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness. Get the refrag onto Tech, but Envy, can he make it to the bomb in time? He's got to pick up a kill on Bolu.
That ain't happening.
Can't get it in
look at him.
yet.
Yep. Behind the columns. Damn, Bolu, I mean, he's just so... He's just so different, man. You see gunfights, you could have taken that one out in the open. No, he just wants you to waste a few bullets. More importantly, he wants to waste a little bit of time. He knows what's up for grabs. He knows that Space, more importantly, not involved in that play at all. If he does lose the gunfight, bomb could have been defused. Nonetheless, Bolu, he wins those. Plays time to a Q as well. And that's bomb or that gunfight necessarily going his way. Vague opened up with the first blood. That's his first kill of the game, chat. Started off fiery in the hard point. He's gonna have to turn to the round. Bolu, half health. He's looking to collect the bodies. There it goes. Vague, good for 2. Jez able to find 1 space, the equalizer. No, it's still a player advantage. Down by 1. Vague's on the prowl. He is not going to be denied. Jez dropped. He's the last hope here, though. His space can't get the shots in. This one going to be defused. Space does take tech, but again, that bomb, it's in a little cheeky spot. You literally have to be right in front of it to gun down whoever's defusing.
And this has been a intense search and destroy between these two teams. Verdict. And I gotta say, I am glad we're getting such a good performance out of these two teams here. Does look like Solo gonna pick up 1 onto Envy to start things off. That's pretty big to get rolling here. Space in a prime position to defend Bolu from the bomb, or on the bomb plant. Now doubling back, trying to play a little bit on this box, trying to be a little bit of a sneaky player to catch someone off on their flank rotation. But Washi, Tech, they're coming through for a few of their own.
Oh, look at the awareness, too. Oh, my God. Tech is just built differently when it comes to reading these raps. Didn't expect Jez to be up top. Wrong move there, Washi. Now the last hope. Don't peek space. Oh, he wins those. Bold as hell. Advantage. 0. We're tied. We're flipping. And so far, you've mentioned it, Day. This one's super close. And we're going to have a copy pasta from our first series. You remember, first 6 rounds led us to a draw. We get the flip and not a single bit of success afterwards. So let's see if it's the exact same or we're going to see a little bit of a difference. Was Tech flash right there? What the hell?
I
see him throw his hands up.
What just happened there?
Yo.
Goodness. All right, well, things continuing to roll here, chat. Obviously, we're all tied up 3-3. We are going into a position, obviously, in the flip side. We're on the other half, so defense, offense reversed. Have to see how that changes the strategy in the rounds to come. Right now, looking good for the side of Seminole. They're in a 4-2 player advantage. Obviously, something that is recoverable, but not a great position to be in for LG overall.
Yeah, that position not very comfortable indeed. They're going to continue to itch over towards that A site, or that B site rather. And look at it, Seminole. They are not full. They are not making the rotation. They've got Bolu, and that's all they need over at A. Tectonic looking to peel back to skulls of anybody who peeks. The top side of that boiler room. Solo playing for a little bit of intel. Not going to get anything. Not peeking. Very well disciplined. There it goes. A little bit of body showing, but not enough to get dusted real quick like, right? Blur going to be able to take down the Titan and Tech. Washi, the former teammate. Solo's there. And the advantage to the right-hand side of our screens. We've got ourselves a ball game now. It is on. We flip sides. Not a spark of success for LG. They've got to find it here early in this search and destroy. And they're going to go bunkering back up for another B hit day. This one. I'm going to be honest with you. I get it. You know, continue to dust your shoulders off and try again. Okay, well, they might have dusted them off plenty enough. There goes 2 dropped. Nade shot and Band's gunny. Hello, they might have the big advantage. The bomb going down as well. 3 players left standing on the right-hand side of our screen. 3v5 retake.
Well, we should have known this one isn't going to go down without a fight for either of these teams as Band comes through, cleans up 2, and almost a flawless round so far coming through for the side of LG. Last live is going to be Solo. CBR in hand, hops the corner, almost gets Washi. The snipe comes through, and that's tied up game once again. Neither of these teams able to get a healthy advantage. And my goodness, this is the way Call of Duty should look all the time. I wish we had this level of competition in every one of our games.
No, if we did, we just revert back to best of fives and cut the dead weight. Whoa, we still might do that right now. Tech, he's cutting dead weight. He's gonna be able to find one, but Space and Jez quickly able to answer back. Tech, back against the wall. He's gonna get shut down. Space drops as well. Make it 2, make it 3, make it 4. Vague's the last hope for the price of 2. And Bolo's already spotted him. Vague, not liking what he's seeing. He does not want to take that gunfight. He's got to take it one way or other. Bolo's going to get dropped. Jez there for the trade. And lead back in the hands of Seminole. Very, very close one indeed, as we've mentioned it. This one could certainly go to distance, chat. We might be looking at some overtime now. But again, it's Seminole who are on the back burners of losing that hardpoint game. They could desperately need this one to shut out in the 7-4 fashion. See if they can do it.
All right, well, Tech going to open up with first blood onto Solo, and that's a big pick to take off of the table. Solo's 9 kills deep into this game. Bolu going to get taken down by Envy as well. Now a 2-player swing to the side of LG as the 2-for-1 trade comes through. Bomb plant down for Envy. 40 seconds on the clock. 3v4 retake has to come through for Seminole, and Blur, well, he's kind of hiding out right now. He just took a bullet to the face and shouldn't be alive, but is. Jez, big break onto Envy there, but Washi here for the refrag. Seminole just can't find a way safely in here. Looking like Space just reconnected, but Washi gonna take him down. I mean, Blur's good for 1, but can he find 2 more in a defuse? There's 5 seconds to work with.
Yikes, imagine reconnecting just to get disconnected back into the next round. That's a tough way to go. Space having a little bit of connection issues. He is no stranger to that. We'll see if he can handle it this time, though. Team desperately needs it. He is second as 2 number 1s in Jez and Solo leading the pack on the right-hand side. On the left-hand side, you've got Tectonic, you've got Envy. They got 9 and 8, and you got Washi right below that band. He's trying to get involved with 1. He does, but Bolo's there quickly there for the trade. Envy going to be able to get away? No, not so fast, my friend. He's going to be captured. Vague, able to find 1 as well as Washi. And this one going by quickly. Blur right on the inside of the top side of this building. He doesn't know it just yet. He has an idea that Vague has made this transition. Is he going to go for the hop up or is he going to go for the staircase? He sniffed it out. He wins the gunshots. Vague going to be dropped. Bomb carrier's going to be dropped too, and it's all on Washi. Bolo putting in the shots, pegging Tech down. And we've got a 1v2 here for Washi.
I don't know how I work with you sometimes.
I was hoping I'd get away with that one, dude.
Oh no, absolutely not. Oh my goodness.
Look, I just got a very imaginative vocabulary,
you got something
chat.
all right. You got something all right. All right, well, Washi, 8 kills on the board up against Blur and Bolu, setting on 7 apiece. The 1v2 definitely in their favor. Washi, it's like he has committed to the B plant. Again, for, someone who we expect to be sniping, this is pretty strongly the right play, and it looks like he might have just the angle to go as well.
Yeah, whoa. Look at this rap. Oh my god, look at this! He's 200 IQ, bro! Oh, he spots the one.
You can see his head!
Oh! You can't defuse, he's still alive! Look at this cheeky angle! I don't know where man's got this one from. Oh, man. Bolo, hello.
God,
Washi is the GOAT, chat. 6-5 lead. Back-to-back rounds. Washi. I was not a fan of that rotation. Was not a fan of you putting the bomb there. Why? Because of the position that you have to be in to protect it. I mentioned it earlier. You got to be on that gears facing the bomb. And look at that. He found a little cheat code. A little bit of a cheeky, saucy play. He's going to open up with first blood, too. And this one might be over.
Well, listen. That might have been kind of morally defeating to have Washi clutch that one up there. But he finds a way. Seminole down to just Jez. Looking like, unless if Jez can come through with the clutch here. Oh! So close. But Band gonna win the Gunny. 7-5 victory gonna come through for the side of LG. And that is gonna put them in a 2-0 lead against Seminole now. We are gonna start gearing up to get ready for the control, but my goodness. Washi was nuts that game. Hit so many first bloods. Was able to come through with that clutch round for the team. And, I think that was a big turning point for the side of LG. That had to give them some morale, and Seminole had to recover from dropping that one.
Yeah, many ranked games had to go in favor of that positioning, or maybe some internal scrims. I don't know. How does anybody peek out that bomb site and say, hey, this is where I'm going to plant, this is where I need to set up to spectate it? I had no idea. I've been watching Meltdown Search and Destroy for so dang long, right? And I had never known about that angle. Washi, he's done his homework. He's passed. In a 7-5 victory, simply on that round alone, possibly demoralized Seminole with the 1v2 clutch. And certainly brings us to what could be our last game of this series, the control on Crossroad Strikes. Good night. Can't even speak. That's right, we're 3 hours into the broadcast, and we still got one more best of 5, chat. Brace yourselves, grab your snacks, you get your thirst quenchers, make sure you are prepared for the long run. Seminole not able to put up a single point on board just yet. That might change here in the control.
I gotta say, I'm glad this series has gotten as good as this is. So, man, listen. I don't want to root for one team or another, but I think I have to root for Seminole in this control here because I don't want this one to be over in 3. I want to see this one go the distance. Like if we're gonna have a late night in the first place, like let this be the one that's really good.
I just want to see your face, goodness. Bro.
Oh, my bad. That's me.
No! Dave, snap your fingers. Oh, there it is. What the?
Hell, need somebody
magic,
help.
Bro. Yeah. Okay. All right, this is it.
That's where I thought you were going earlier.
Hey. Never know what's going to happen. It's a long night, Dave. We've got plenty of matches ahead of us. Actually, technically, we only got one more, but this one's not done. Okay? Started hot, it's getting hotter, and it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Well, this one might be stopping sometime soon, and the next one might be a 3-0 as well. Who knows? We're just going to have to wait and see what happens now. This one coming out to the wire is to control. That will decide the fate of this Seminole team, and on top of that, they've got to attack off the rip. That is not a good sign.
All right, well, we are getting on into it. Here comes our control, LG. You guys gonna be able to find a way to close it out in 3 or Seminole? You guys gonna find a way to bring things back and get us a little bit more action.
Ooh. A little bit of a rocky start, but 3 for 3 we've gone. A little bit of progress coming through as well. Hello. Base, can't play the heady. 3 in the feed on the left-hand side in blue. Solo there for a trade. In a back-and-forth affair, we start off. Crossroad strike. A right there on the tank. B right there on the frozen lake. And the spawns right now a little forgiven. Nobody tinkering with any kind of spawn traps so far. Seminole looking to get the progress done in. Hashtag time in on this objective. Through the smoke, Band gonna be able to get away this one. If he can win this gunfight. Oh! Solo says, hell no, not today, former teammate. We'll see you back on the flip side.
All right, well, 3-life lead to the side of LG. They're looking to close this one out in 3, but obviously it's just the first round of control. Anything could happen here. Like we get some trades, some progress onto A, but it is going to start getting cleared after 1 tick, so no time extension. And that is something that Seminole truly have to play against right now, is that clock. 30 seconds on the board, you're down 8 lives. I gotta say, for Crossroads Strike, this defense looking at solid for the side of LG. Down to 5 lives and 20 seconds to work with. No more respawning. Blur is down and out for the count. Oh man, Space. That's a nice little hop up and good positioning on the flick there. Okay, Space finds another. I still don't think if the 2v9 happens, but...
Ooh. You got a 1v9. Big. He's there to collect. He's got double digits already, K. I didn't see it quite early on, and when I flipped over to him, he had 9. It was like a minute left to go on the clock. He didn't find very much success out of those first 9. But by golly, he did find that 10th. So, we flip sides. LG striking gold in the first round. Let's see what they can do with the attacking strats. As a nade comes through its T from halfway across the map. LG do find 3 in return, though. They're going to be able to clear out some of this control room as well as hopping the hill. And Ban doing everything he can to just stay alive here onto the objective. So far, he's been flawless.
All right, well, first round for LG. Second round is starting off looking good for them here, too. They lead by 4 once again. They've already got progress onto A with a full tick. You can see Space is here, but he doesn't necessarily want to push if he doesn't have to. Able to pick up 1, goes for number 2, does get the kill, but gets taken down. Now the question is, can LG get into a position to secure that second tick onto A? Does look like they get cleared off, and that's big for the side of Seminole. They're starting to bring the lives back too. Sparrow popped. Base only going to find 2 before getting taken down, but still 2 big kills. Because our kills is now down to only 1 separating the 2 teams. So big position. Oh, tack! I forgot what attack got on the LK.
Oh, man. He told me a little while ago the LK is certainly better than his former meta. Right now, he's making it look good. Claw pop there from Jez. Banned. He's got a Sparrow, but it's only 1 shot. Jez also expires on his timer as well. 13-7. Job getting done there on that A site. That's going to extend this one, giving us a fighting chance. Blur downtown right there onto the B side effectively. Here comes Washi. He's got a Annie. He's looking for the spawn rock. Oh, Space! Sniffs him out, sends him back packing. But down to 3 we go. Seminole might be done and dusted. 2 rounds in a row. It looks like it's down to 2. Jez going out, guns a-blazing. He said he ain't going down anytime soon. Business is good. Not good enough to stay alive, though. 1v7. Space. He's got a UL, and he's only got a 30 shot. Gonna have to reload. Makes it 50. Time being collected there on B. They're just baiting him out, and it does not look like Space wants to take it.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here for you, Verdict. But I believe we do have a DQ.
No mames. Let's see what it is.
We had pop a double 2 claws that round, yeah.
It was for Seminole, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Bolu and Jez both used their claw.
Yikes, miscommunication for them. Not a good way to see it. We talked about not having any DQs here in NA. Well, no legendary utility being burned. Let's go ahead and jump in. We're going to go ahead and see LG close this one out. They're on the defense.
Maybe. Obviously, I'm waiting for the admins to confirm, but I did see they both had a claw out.
Yeah, I saw Jez pop the claw, too. I don't think he fired a shot. As I said, he was inside of the container. He didn't pop it and start to go hammer. He just popped it I don't know if he fired a shot, though, because I couldn't catch his perspective from it. Right now, 2 ticks progress going through. Seminole still with a little bit of a fight chance. Let's just dive in and see what the vibe check is looking like down there.
We can play kills. Just play kills.
There's one in our spawn somewhere. Fucking us an ass. 100%.
Just hold this. I'm baiting you. Just wait.
I don't know where he is, but it's gotta be crates. Either plat or crates. No cap.
3 guys in the spawn. Just wait.
100% container. Like 1,000%. I guarantee it. South Tech cross over here.
Just wait. One's
one new one
inside the container. He's on your left now.
Dead. I have a friend. Yo, wait for me to cap. Hey, yo, fuck him up. I'm just capping.
Close. Pick up.
Swing your left, solo.
Left one's all dead.
I'm wearing a clip, MP and tech.
Space, come back.
There's one there.
Yeah.
Swing me dead. I need help desperately.
I'm coming.
I'm one.
I'm close to EMP.
Fire. Fuck, clip line here. Let's switch this one.
One on my left. Window. I got my EMP. I don't care if I die. I die.
So I jump.
One pistol crates.
I'm in their office.
Nice.
Oh, he saw me. One fire right now. Left, you left. I bullet me.
Watch over me left side. Watch over my left side, please.
He's on your left.
One
One in cliff.
Just try to get time. One's gonna be on flanks, bro, for now.
Hop on. Wait, I got cliff.
Yo, look at the
Container.
They're cliff left side.
Left side cliff got me. It's tech. He's gonna jump.
Another one.
Okay, gotta love the comms. They're cool, calm, and collective. Right now, 4 players left standing on the left-hand side of our screen. LG not able to cleanly sweep this series. Not at least in the control. As a matter of fact, they might be able to do so based off of the ruling. But right now, they've got to earn it. 12 bodies left standing on the right-hand side of the screen. Very, very, very great turnaround here. In the later portion, Seminole striking very quickly. Solo, he's got a Predator and he's got an EMP. Very likely we'll see them both use this round. Maybe hold it off for a rainy day. All right, Day's still down there in the listen-ins. We're going to go ahead and buckle up, do a second dose of them. We're going to go ahead and jump in with LG. Not able to get the job done in the first 3. Can they close it out in 4th? Let's tune in and find out.
Lane.
No, it's bro.
How long?
Solo still alive, mid-lane.
Our fire, our garage.
One on B.
He's near our garage.
Mid one shot.
He's dead.
Our garage dead.
One more middle, solo middle, and one top forklift.
One, they're top patio. Bolo top patio.
Careful mid lane.
I'm fine.
One on B.
One top reset.
Hey, one flanking. Our spawn.
I got that.
Tapping in. Is our spawn dead?
Our spawn dead.
Yeah, one on A, right side.
Oh, left. He's swing middle. Nice.
Yeah, they have gun.
They have another one left. Two left.
That's 3 fire. 3 they're fire. We're fine.
One mid lane dead.
One right side. Blur. He's something in the
Dead.
Nice,
Cap.
One more mid lane going. Bottom garage. Solo.
Blood dead.
Top bridge.
I'm flash.
Our garage, one side.
Dead.
Top bridge. One more A.
Right side dead.
I'm a cap tag.
On top of the bridge.
I'm about to get. I got flash.
Okay.
They pushed up doubles. Patio.
Okay. Comm check in, vibe check pass. LG striking quick, striking fast. Put a minute on the clock. A progress done. And B is the objective. Let's see if they drag it out for a little bit of a TDM, or if we're gonna have ourselves a little bit of an objective-based game mode. We'll see. Vague. He's in a prime position to go big. Jazz right on the end side of the fire. There goes the fire from the purifier. Jazz though shutting them down. The trades on trades. Still a Preddy in the pockets of Solo. We'll see how he utilizes this one later on now as we're getting geared up for a day. In Discord, your mic is muted.
Alright, I was wondering why. I normally don't mute in Discord, I normally just touch the mic, but I guess I just had a weird moment there, I guess. But Seminole, they do find a point on the board last round, and now they've got to clutch this one up and pull it together to stay in. Don't know if we have an official call on the double claw from earlier, but we'll let the admins figure that one out. They've got the advantage here, but just as I say that, a 2-person swing goes in favor of LG. They've now got the advantage, and they've got 24 seconds to deal with. Obviously, you can see we've got bodies on the hill, stalling that timer out as well. Space goes for the gunny, gets taken down by Tech, and just like that, Blur is last alive. Double claw or not, it's looking at least right now like this one is probably over. Oh, Blur, that's unfortunate trigger discipline there. Vague gonna punish you for it. And the 3-1, 3-0 victory comes through for LG. And I gotta say, I thought Seminole were going to come through on top of this one. I thought it was going to be a struggle, but LG turned it up today.
Man, you're absolutely right. You look back at it, the swing of that, I think it was around 10, where you had in the Search or Destroy, Washi in a 1v2. He played that one just so good. And we never really saw the momentum shift back in favor of the side of Seminole until we got into that third round. It was backs against the wall. They did it convincingly. We get into the flip script. And even on the defense, they couldn't get the job done to take it to at least around 5. So first round blunders, second round blunders, third round finally starting to set it off. But it was a day late and a dollar short. Even with all that being said, that doesn't even consider the fact that they were DQ'd. So clean sweep in this one. Seminole heading down to the Gulag Series, the lower portion of the bracket, where they will not play again until Thursday. That's right. They will play again Thursday. But for now, we'll take a look at the Pulse Action Report. Jazz led the pack with 22. Nobody positive with the exception of Space, who went 23 and 19 on the left-hand side of your screen. I think Vague popped off that first round. And then he kind of just, I don't think he slowed down, but he definitely didn't pick up like I had anticipated. Still, I did with 26, and that is a lot of kills, especially going up against players like Jazz and Solo and Space to deal with, to say the least. Ban, though, certainly earned the MVP spots. He was an all-out demon on Crossroads. And certainly, 28 and 21, that's enough to get the job done. Can't tell me. That one didn't go to a game 5. That one didn't go to a game 4. It was a 3-0 clean sweep. Who predicted that one?
None of us, to be honest.
Yeah,
we were all expecting at least 4 games, but I mean, it just proved LG has 5 all-star on their team. Anybody can pop off. We had Veg and Tech pop up in that first game. We had Washi pop up in the SND game. We have Band pop off in that last game. Like, Washi was absolutely a monster in that SND game. And you know what? Fun fact, if you look at that first game, Veg was using a LMG while Tech was using the SMG. Reverse roles, which kind of shocked me, but these guys are just so versatile and so good. I am not shocked that they 3-0'd. That being said, Seminole, they lost, but they're not out. They still got their loser bracket. And Space, man, with that UL. Man, UL, I think it's just a matter of time before he gets riddled in ranked. So I'm not too excited. Thanks a lot, Bobby. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot.
It's gonna be all Bobby's fault.
Yeah, we're gonna have so many lobbies full of Timmys and ULs, and my God, you kids just need to calm down, bro. It's not meta, okay? It's not as good as you think it is, right? It's only as good as what you see on the screen, okay? They're damn good with it. You're not, all right? So just keep that in mind. Don't use the UL and rank. I got it.
Yeah. Also put away the Holger and the CBR. Thanks. Appreciate you guys.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Tell me you use the Holger and rank. You must not have felt the touch of a significant other. You are certainly not that guy.
Hey, it's like summer soon. So if you look outside, there's this green thing. You should go touch it. It's called grass. I think you should go touch some grass if you want. So that being said, that was I would say a little underwhelming, but each game was still pretty close. Like the hardpoint game was close, the S&D game was close, and this one, I mean, this DQ. I mean, it's so funny how Verdict jinxed it. He's like, "Oh, we didn't get a single DQ today."
No, they said that. They said it.
Oh, they
and I confirmed. I was like, or maybe I did say it. I don't know. We haven't had it.
To be fair, hold on. To be fair, we didn't get a DQ today. They still just lost. So
yeah,
true.
Technically,
no. Technically, it was a DQ. but the timing worked out that they lost at the same time we were gonna back out. So just gonna put it out there. But it's true, they didn't DQ because of the legendary flashbang. So I guess that's a point in your books. I guess
the legendary trophy has riddled Europe.
Oh my god,
that has been the worst for Europe.
What part of legendary utilities are banned? Don't you guys get?
Gosh, but yeah, that is the end of match 3, ladies and gentlemen. We have one more game. It is going to be Galaxia Simplicity versus TLE. But before that, we're going to take a little quick break. I know we're taking a quick break over this 7-hour broadcast. Hear a little word from our sponsor, and then we'll be right back. All right. All right, welcome back. Again, shout out to our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do these tournament. Again, MGC, Call of Duty Mobile, Trovo, as well as Grilla. We are setting the stage for match 4, the final game of the night. It's going to be a good one. Galaxia Simplicity versus TLE. TLE dominated earlier today. The Galaxia Gaming is that second place team off the back of some very strong players that I don't think we've seen them play together prior to today. Today, as in prior to this season. But we've seen TLE, so we'll see which team does the best. Verdict! Tell me a little bit more about Galaxia Simplicity.
Galaxia Simplicity finished up with a second place finish in the regular season. This definitely superseded their last performance from last season, from not making the playoffs to being a top dog in North America. Completely different team that we saw from last season. They acquired a few players. Jesus Cansaves has been absolutely killing it recently. And this is on the back burners of him, you know, having a very, very weak and lackluster finish to last season. And then you've got Kings, who has been undoubtedly the best AR, top 3, if not the best, and he's not number 3. He certainly could be up there as a 1-2 at any given time. A little bit of a downfall towards the end of the season, but they finished strong. This TLE team, though, is no joke. I still have a lot of faith here for Galaxy.
I mean, I remember last season we had Cartel, Pepe, as well as Raf together. But with the addition of Jesus, a veteran in this league, as well as Kings being a very phenomenal AR player, you mentioned, this team took a huge leap, right? And now we actually have multiple teams in NA that can compete for that number 1 spot. But we also have Size, or Shorty, as we called him last season, off the bench. And he's a very good player, probably one of the best up-and-coming younger players. But TLE, man, I mean, we've talked a lot about them. Is there anything more we need to talk about, Day?
Not really. I think you pretty much have the gist of what to expect during this matchup. And hopefully it will prove to be worth the position that it is. Obviously, these teams fought long and hard all season long to make it to where they're at. And TLE is obviously a top tier team in their own right, even though they didn't come in that number 1 or number 2 position. So don't sleep on these guys. And I think, honestly, Galaxia is a team that really surprised a lot of people coming into this season as well. So if they keep that kind of energy up, they could be on their way to a semifinals position here. Or I guess technically it would be Thursday night that they would see those games, right?
Yeah. Yep, exactly. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys, okay? When I saw the rankings a few days ago, I was shocked. I was like, Galaxia? I'm like, who's on this Galaxia team? And I saw the team, I was like, wow. I'm like, I remember Galaxia last season was not that great, so I was shocked to see them. And also, TLE, where are they from again? What country?
Mexico.
I know they're LATAM. Mexico? Okay, Mexico, Mexican team. So another great LATAM team added on. So we are going to be talking about the abandoned picks, but not abandoned picks. We'll talk about the maps. But before we get into the maps, guys, you'll see the maps. Some of the choices are kind of awkward and funny. A little blunder from Galaxia Gaming or Galaxia Simplicity, as they may have thought that the bans went ban pick, whereas it was actually ban pick. So you'll see there's a couple games that are kind of unfortunately games you would not see, or it's not their picks. But tell me more about those maps, Day.
I sure can. Let me scroll up real quick because our chat has been a little busy, but we are going to have a takeoff hardpoint to start things off. Game 2, we'll be looking at a search and destroy on a meltdown. Game 3, we'd make it to a raid control. Game 4, Hacienda hardpoint, and Game 5, if we make it that far, would be a search and destroy on Express. So certainly not going to be their prime picks that they would have liked, and you know they have openly admitted that. There's no hiding that, and hopefully for them that doesn't impact their performance here too much today.
Yeah, keep in mind that Takeoff was supposed to be their pick. They thought they were banning it, and TLE was very good on that Takeoff map. So we will see if that bites them in the butt. And also SND Express, I don't think I've ever seen SND Express. So if it gets to there, you're right, it's going to be an interesting one. So let's go ahead and go through the who you think is going to win verdict. Who do you think is going to win?
Put me on the hot seat early. Based off of the map selections, I mentioned it earlier when we saw TLE play. It may be one of their best maps in all of Call of Duty Mobile. That Takeoff hardpoint is definitely one of the ones where we will see them pop off and fry. The map selection for Galaxity, it's not very vast. I'll go ahead and tell you, they've kept it basic. They've kept their hands 10 and 2. They've kept their eyes on the wheel for the most time, and knowing that their map selections didn't go as planned as proper, I'm going to have to go with TLE in a 3-1 convincing fashion.
What about you, Day?
I think that's a fair comparison. I don't think I'm gonna just outright sleep on Galaxity, but I do think they've admittedly set themselves up for a little bit of failure by not, reading how things went. They were trying to possibly get a couple more comfort picks in for themselves. Their bans were Summit, Hardpoint, Tunisia, Search and Destroy, and Control Standoff. So I think they probably would have felt a little bit more comfortable on Summit than Takeoff, but I certainly think this is a strong team that I don't want to say that they're going to lose. I think this one could be a potential for Game 5 that could go either way.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm going to do this like I did to Gil last season. You got to pick one. You can't just go, I'm going to go.
Yeah, you can't be on the fence, bro. Make your pick.
Rude.
You got to pick one.
I think I'm going to go with TLE in 3-2.
3-2. I honestly think that first map pick is going to bite them in the butt. And I want to say it's going to be 3-0 for TLE. But I am not going to go against my boy, Jesus. Okay? I always believe in Jesus. Let's go 3-2 for Galaxia Simplicity. At least have one Game 5 today. And by the way, he was supposed to come with me to Toronto. And I can see why he's not going to Toronto, because he's playing in the Mayhem playoffs. So, okay, I get it. When in doubt, never ever sleep on Jesus. But yeah, we're going to be getting into the game. Before, one more fun fact. Viewers, okay, while you're watching this, if you know all the anime profiles of this Galactic Simplicity, you're the homie. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for me right now. I'm gonna leave these amazing, terrific casters to cast this hopefully good game, and I will be back at the end. So have a great game, and I'll see you guys later.
Okay, Day, last time we say goodbye to Hitman for the rest of the night. Let's go ahead and shut our pie holes, though. Well, we're going to open them, but we're going to see these gameplays come through as well. Hardpoint,
That's
take
not true.
off.
We'll say goodbye to him at the end of the broadcast.
I mean, yeah, but it's not the same. We're actually technically going to be telling chat goodbye. We're not going to be telling him goodbye. We're going to say goodbye after we close out a stream, right?
I guess.
Okay. All right.
I was just trying to give you crap,
Hey, I mean, what's new here?
Equal parts love and roast. You know who taught me that? Sylvia.
There you go.
Yeah.
All is also fair in love and games. Right now, there's nothing but games here. There's no love between these two. It is a bitter one right now. Law setting up proper there on the bottom side. Time, though, being collected. It is going to be a flawless one so far here in the P1. Not a single contest coming through either. And look at this. TLE, not so strong on the P1s that we saw earlier on. As a matter of fact, They've turned that strength into a weakness, Shisui. This whole cup verdict. I'm here to sip all night. He is going to be able to take some time off of the objective, but Cartel's there to fill the roles of whoever was dropped.
All right, well, it is certainly going to be a game here between these two teams. Galaxia, I think one that, as you could hear from Ken himself, you know, that really surprised a lot of people. So we'll see what that's going to entail moving forward. Obviously, there's plenty of gameplay to go between these two yet.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
And, you know, it sounded like we were mostly leaning in favor of the side of TLE, based on Galaxia outright admitting, hey, we didn't pay attention to what we were doing and we banned our picks away. That's not a great way to start your playoffs run, right? So, little bit rough, but you know what? I believe in these guys.
All right, well, you believe in them. They can go a long way. 25 seconds left to go. TLE trying to rack up some uncontested time. They are going to be contested. They're going to do away with the contest. Zyrax, he might have been the best objective player here. Oh my god, the flick almost turns on the Jesus. Saucy, though, saucing him up. A trade's coming through intros, but it's the rotation over the new. It is going to be a very, very close game. A nail-biter so far. And right now, TLE not even giving away scraps for free. They're going to be having to fight in the trenches for this break. As we see the early setup coming through for the boys in blue. They've locked down the top side. They've locked down the outskirts. They've got secret. They've got a claw. And Jesus looking to pop and devastate this rotation here as, oh no, it's from the top side. He's going to be swarmed out just like that. Saucy going to get this cap onto the objective and flip these spawns on their head.
All right, well, Suiwa popping off right now with the Annihilator. Finds a quick 3. Oh my goodness, TLE just absolutely destroying their opponents in the kill feed right now, giving them map control, locking them down. A really solid P3 coming this way. Now, as the rotation over to next will start to ensue, it is TLE with a fairly sizable lead here, right? I mean, you're sitting about 40 points above your opponents by the time the end of this hill rolls around, and well, you've got feet first on next as well. And now Shisui gonna chuck out the Hunter Killer. Doesn't look like it connects, and he gets pushed by 2. Jesus, gonna pick up 2 of his own. It's gonna be a break into P4 for the side of Galaxia. Big question, can TLE make the rebreak here, or will Galaxia put up a fight? Wrath comes through with the Purifier, good for 2. Finally gets taken down by Suiwa, but gets the burn on him as well for the 3rd. And this is Galaxia locking down some good time on the hill here.
Yeah, much needed time. You get briefed off of P3 in the rotation now. You need a connection. This is your dial-up. You need to go ahead and make the most of it. ARF going back onto the objective. It is a back-and-forth affair. Shisui tucked away in the corner, so is Zyrax. They both get shut down. And on the outskirts looking in, it is TLE. Now, they still have a lead. They have a little bit rolling into this P1 reset. Not quite the best rotation there on the P4 side for either team, but it is going to be a TLE capitalizing on that scrap sign. So we look at it now, about a 40-point advantage rolling into it, not quite, a little south of it. TLE rocking and rolling with clear map control as well. Let's see what they can do damage here in P1 now as we see outskirts looking in. Yeah, again, Suiwa. He's got a gunny, man. He has not stopped. Dang, he's got 28! Make it 29. This is downright illegal. My guy is absolutely flying on this map.
Absolutely doing work for the side of TLE here. See Cartels and Jesus trying to answer back, but you don't have... You have exactly 2 players on the side of Galaxia that tie up Suiwa's kills. That's Jesus as well as Kings, and Kings actually picks up 2 of his own there, so we can't quite say that anymore. But yeah, Suiwa, I mean, having the performance of the night for sure right now. It does have 1 streak in pocket. Let's look and see if it's usable. It's not. It's care package, so No streaks available, but we do have operators available specifically for the side of TLE. They're sitting on a Sparrow, a Super Soaker, an Annihilator, a Grav Vortex. Look over at the opposition. We've got the Claw. We're about to have a Sparrow and a Super Soaker, but we're a little bit behind on the Annihilator and the Grav. And one thing I will say here, no Claw for the side of Galaxia either.
Oh, Superboy might be nasty with the Annie, but he's only going to find one to go as he gets dropped there. As the Claw going to be burned as well. Sparrow dropped. Saucy gets dropped as well. And uh-oh, not so fast, our friend. Staircase is locked down, and it is in favor of the boys in blue. Sparrow does get popped. Pepe ain't getting that one back. That's a feels bad moment there, too, as well as the Purifier getting burned out. ARF taking down one. Shisui there for the trade. We've got a back and forth little staircase affair. Nonetheless, it is a little bit of an advantage rolling into it. Shisui clearing the pack. Not clearing out Kings, though. Pepe there for the contest with him. And certainly a battle on both fronts. Not necessarily being won so far on the left-hand side of your screen, but certainly a battle nonetheless. The rotation over the new Kings already getting hunkered down. They got spoiled last time, Dave. What do they need to do better to hold this B3 site?
Well, I mean, the rotations need to be a little bit more clean across the board for the team. They spent a lot of time on that last P3 running in one by one. And at this level of competition, we all know that you cannot do that. You will absolutely get punished. And that is exactly what we saw happen to them. So let's see if they can clean things up this time around. Because, I mean, this is a winnable match for either team right now.
Hey, I gotta say, this is a better rotation, a better hold. Let's go ahead and dive in. Catch it while it's hot. 30 seconds left to go. We'll see the setup here for P4 as well. Let's go ahead and jump in with simplicity.
On the desk, on the desk.
Go near.
No problem. Page yourself. Yo, go in here.
Yeah, two.
What's coming in? Bottom move. Coming in.
Spawn behind us.
Nice.
We're going ultimate. Go away, team. Watch out, P2.
I spot out. Hold up, Blue. Go.
Watch that one side, Pepe.
Mid, front door. I have a knife out, bro. I think it's operative play. There's one stairs, two stairs, planting. Two guys, city. Two titties side.
I got one. That's a vortex.
Nice.
I thought she was gonna kill me.
Alright, get hill. Behind me, titties, two titties, 118 on titties. One titty.
Two by red. Catwalk.
Copy. There's one main blue. Two left, you can't touch us.
Oh no. Copy. I'm flashing point.
I threw it for counter.
Counter dead.
I got to heal. Yo, bam me. 3, 2, 1, let's go. He's close up in the corner.
One more.
Comms rock solid right there to connection over the P4. Not necessarily the best friend, but nonetheless, Pepe going absolutely monstrous with the 3-piece to clean sweep across this P4 rotation. Now, second set of hills about done and dusted. Day. We've heard from the boys over at Simplicity. We're going to jump in with LG, or not LG, but TLE here in a moment. This one a lot closer than I anticipated.
Yeah, I actually didn't get to join LG's comms for some reason. Not entirely sure. I kept clicking the channel and it didn't do anything. So, not LG, Galaxity. But I'm down to jump in with TLE whenever you are ready, sir. Hopefully it'll work for me then.
All right, let's see what they can do now. P1 highly contested, highly fought for. Finally able to put some time onto this objective. Let's go ahead and dive in. 30 seconds left to go. We'll hear the setups from P1 rotation over to P2.
Hay uno abajo maderas. Hay uno abajo maderas.
Otro más doble.
Arriba, maderas.
Doble es un tiro.
Dobles. Otro más. Está en el mostrador ese.
Uno más P1. Está tocadísimo. Está de doble.
Uno tickets.
Tickets. Muerto tickets.
Buena.
P1, un tiro.
Muerto.
Me meto. Auditorio, hermano. Alguien que vaya por acá.
Auditorio.
Creo que nos
Muerto.
Muertos en Envoy. Pueden avanzar. Tenemos
Uno, Victorio.
Uno viene por P1, muerto. Están tirando nades ahí.
Números. Condo, se abajo ventana. ATM.
Abajo ventana, yo creo que le voy.
Top ventana. Volteen en boy.
Abajo
All right, comp check done, dusted, 209 and counting. Day, not enough to get the job done here on P2, but a flawless one nonetheless. As we get into the latter portion of this game, things starting to get a little out of reach. Well, however, I will say a lot of utilities being burned just on P2 alone. They've only got a purifier rolling into this P3 reset.
Yeah, and only 20 points to go for the side of TLE to close this one out. We've got a Predator missile in pocket for Saucy as well, so I think that is important to make note of. However, obviously, it's not that far behind for the side of Galaxia. They absolutely could pull off a good P3 here. They've got 2 players already in position. It's a big question right now if the rest of the team can get there and if they can hold the spawns and lock it down. Does look like the feed all blue right now. Law finally going to drop down, take down Cartel. Saucy with 1, but Pepe, the 2-for-1 on the Hunter Killer. Big value. But it does look like TLE get into the hill. Kings is coming. Cartels is here.
Oh, everybody's dropped.
Down. GG.
Oh, there goes the Sparrow. Last ditch. Pepe finds 3. Gets a chance a second, or to team a second chance, but it ain't gonna matter. It is TLE hopping right back on it. They were just flirting with shutting this one down. 250 to 208, a very hard-fought battle. Nonetheless, TLE left standing, and they are victors again. Takeoff, one of their best maps. 55 for Suiwa. Holy hell. He had 28 in the first set of hills, bro. He was frying.
All right, man. Suiwa was an absolute demon during that game. An unstoppable beast for the most part. 55 on the board. Next closest is teammate Shisui. And it starts to drop down heavy from there. Pepe down at 38. You've got 38 for Kings, 35 for Raph. I mean, even the rest of his own team, right? Zyrax on 29. I mean, Suiwa and Shisui were just leagues ahead at that point. And that really helped them maintain a lot of map control. It helped them hold off a lot of breaks as well as make a lot of breaks as well. Shisui might not have had 55 kills on the board, but it came through with 44 and just shy of 2 minutes on the board as well. But Saucy, the OBJ here for TLE, 4 negative, but 212 on the hill is absolutely huge. And that is going to be a TLE win in the hardpoint. And again, you would have liked to see Galaxia get their pick, but it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Know, it is what it is. And it's hard to say. It's like, I'm sitting here, like, secretly, guys, we all like an underdog story, right? This Galaxy team has been the underdog for damn near all season. They've also been the big dog at times. That time, just not the case. They played the objective to a T at times there in the take-up, but TLE just know what it takes. They know how to pace themselves for the entirety of the games. They don't get complacent. They don't lose focus. They turn the jets on. That third set of hills, prime example. But you gotta look at it, man. That was such a close game for Galaxy, man. Such a close one, even without the map selection going in their favor. Only a 42-point deficit, nonetheless. And now's the L. They'll have to hold it now as we head over for a, what is this, the 4th time tonight? Meltdown Search and Destroy. Seems to be the crowd favorite. Is it still a bit of a pleaser for you, Day? I know we talked about how, you know, celebrating this one being back into the mix, but is 4 times in a row too much?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Is it Raid Search and Destroy or Raid Hardpoint bad now?
Can we just get the teams to agree that we'll say forget Galaxia's ban on Tunisia and we'll play Tunisia instead?
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. Tunisia, it is. Nah, that ain't happening. Yo, you know what? Direction's not clear. Let's just go ahead and ban the maps we want to play. Yeah, that's exactly how it went. I don't know what was going on for Galaxy. You gotta read the instructions, man. It's simple. It's not complicated. Don't know who made that mess up, but hey, the show must go on. Your picks or not. It is Meltdown coming right at you. TLE strike quick there in the hard point. Let's see if they can make it a 2-0 lead. Or Galaxity, even on the backs of not being able to make their map picks properly. Can they make the most of it, though, still? Certainly doable here in Search and Destroy, right?
One would certainly think so. Look like bomb carrier is going to be Zyrax, and there's going to be an aggressive TLE push up towards B. Cartels is the one player truly like guarding the B site here. Obviously going to get that call out to the team that smokes are coming in. And, well, Zyrax pushed up to the bomb. Going to get the free plant coming in here. And it doesn't look like Cartels is going to be able to stop much of anything. And I don't think he knows he's got someone right below him in Suiwa. Yep, good night, bud. But Cartel's able to pick off Zyrax first.
Oh, man, the player that I wanted to watch the most. Jesus saves. Not sure how he dies. Maybe he held that nade for too long. Not sure. Pepe picking up the snipes as well as Saucy. They go 1 for 1. Pepe trying to reel it back in. Kings is on the flank here. He's got a UL. It's electric. Saucy takes down Pepe. And now it's all up to Kings. Crown's dropped. Round is as well. In a 1-0 lead. Striking really quickly here in the Search and Destroy. TLE to get that bomb plant almost down instantly with the player advantage. Of course, they tee off on the remaining players too. So, are we going back to another B-side hit? It does look like it is so, Day.
All right, well, back to B. I guess if it's not broke, you don't need to fix it. Team comes through and starts pushing on up again. Smoke a little off position this time. Not going to get the free plant coming in, but Cartels, homie, you got your headset plugged in? Because I could have heard Suiwa coming a mile away. Didn't make the turn. And, oh, Suiwa, how'd you get out of there? Pepe trying to take him down. You obviously heard the snipe from Jesus off to his right as well. Going to go ahead and spectate one of the greats himself. Comes around the corner. Ooh, taking shots. Gonna have to back on down. Pepe pushing up through the mid though with Kings. Gonna find some good kills on the board. Gotta hit that one though, Jesus. That's a little rough. Now Suiwa, 1v3 situation. Can't find the first one against Pepe, let alone any of the follow-ups. The defuse is gonna come through. Just like that. Got Galaxia back into a position that they are tied up.
Okay. Back and forth. We're trading blows. We're going absolutely crazy here in the Search or Destroy. Back-to-back rounds onto the B side. Hit. Let's see if we see a little bit of a change up. Nope. Over to B they go. They love these angles. Last round could have gone a little bit better, they said. Let's see if we can correct it now as the hits coming through. Cartel's right in the middle. And a cheeky little spot right there as the bomb's about to go down. Zyrax right here holding this. And through the smoke, Zyrax going to be able to clear him out. They were literally holding hands, Day. And certainly, back-to-back rounds, Cartels is first-blooded. No one there to get the trade.
All right, well, Law come through with a kill of his own. That's going to give a 2-player advantage now to the side of TLE. Suiwa is going to make it 3. Law is going to make it 4. Jesus, last alive. 5 angry TLE players defending a bomb site. Don't think it's going to happen. Doesn't hear the slide to his right. Think eventually hears the footstep. Turns, and Saucy is right where he was looking at. So pretty rough COD timing there. But TLE gonna find another round. Take the lead once again.
Okay, back in the driver's seat, back in control. Another B-side hit, we go. 3 rounds, make it 4. And what adjustments will we see on the flip side of things? Jesus drops the sniper, he's got a CBR. Through the smoke, he's got the top side control. Bomb, yet again, made its way over. They are not waiting this time around, no hesitation. Zyrax gonna go ahead and stick it. Gets killed in the transition. Bomb's been laid down. Suiwa and Saucy able to find 2 in return. 2 for 2 trades. Ralph's going to be able to find another. Shisui. Oh my god, Kings! Takes down Saucy, but hello, Shisui. Absolutely bringing the gunny. And it's down to Raph. 20 seconds left to go. He's got to make a hit. Both players right here in the vicinity of one another. He's making a lot of noise on the top side of the Rams. Shisui heard that one from miles away.
But it's not over yet.
And surely he picks up the 3K in the closeout kill right there.
Bomb spot.
Sitting on 4. This team, big contributions. Objective being played to a tee by Zyrax. All 3 rounds they've won. That bomb has gone down. No, they lost 1 round on the bomb being planted, but nonetheless, still very good objective as well. Oh, it's a little bit of a fake. Look, they're hitting the B site. Utilities are being tossed, but they are not making the commitment.
Aussie probably shouldn't have got that kill, but takes down Jesus. And now looking at a 3 versus 3. I say these rounds have been somewhat fairly close. I think we did have one pretty clean sweep round so far, but we're 5 in. So 2 more rounds of a TLE offense and we'll be switching sides. Does look like bomb going to be in the hands of Zyrax, and the question here is, what bomb are they going to commit to? We obviously have a little bit more information than they do, but we've got 2 defenders on the B site right now, and AORAF mid's going to find 1 on Zyrax. I don't know if he got the bomb confirmed there, but it sounds like the sit rep does come through, and the 2v2 will ensue.
Look at him. Left-hand side of your screen, Cartels and Kings, the last hope. They are holding on and holding each other's hands for dear life now as they are looking to be tradable. On the flip side of things, exact same. I think they both kind of sniffed them out, but Saucy and Shisui nowhere to be found is Kings and Cartel. And look at this wrap. Oh, Kings is going to get spotted. Cartels as well. Oh my god, they almost line up. Saucy just almost hit a collat. Nonetheless, Cartel's last hope. Both of them right here. I don't know if Cartels was spotted earlier on. Surely he was. Bomb it was going down, but I don't know if he had time day.
Ready up.
Doesn't matter.
It's a rough call one way or another because the kill comes through and TLE capitalize on another round win. Now, it's going to be the last round of the TLE offense. The big question is, Galaxia, can you guys put a second round on the board before we switch sides? You certainly don't want to go down 5-1 to TLE here. First blood going to come through for AORAF, and it's taking down Suiwa, so huge pick there. Going to follow it up with one onto Zyrax, avenging Kings, but Shisui take down Raf. 3v3 is still underway. Bomb in the hands of Shisui. Grenade going to miss out of Cartels. And Shisui can get that bomb plant through. Law finds one on Pepe, rotating through the back. And it's looking like Shisui might get a free one here on Jesus. But the Jesus with the deagle. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a hip fire, bro. I saw him catch the I felt bad because it was a hit marker. But he followed it up. My God, the nade shot. Almost dumpster Saucy too. Saucy able to take one to go. Law's the last one in the one. Oh my God, that butterfly knife's got some range. Doesn't even matter, Jesus. You were almost flawless there in that one. You were also last blood. TLE. They are taking this one way or another. 5-1 here. Damn near flawless on the attack. Let's see what they can do on the defense. B side hit for the side of our Galaxity. And this bomb certainly looks like it wants to go down. Can they seal the deal though, Day?
Alright, well, bomb plant is going to come through for the side of Galaxia, and it's still a 5v5, so great. Well-executed push into a low-defended area. Cartel's going to find one on Zyrax. And only 30 seconds for the 4v5 retake to come through. But look at the back. Law is coming through for a long side flank, and he's got multiples looking at him. But it looks like the team maybe distracted some mid. Pepe finds one, Kings finds another. Oh my goodness, the kills left and right, but Kings. Raf come through. Clutch up for the team. A second round now on board for the side of Galaxia. Got to keep things rolling, though. This TLE team will absolutely punish you if you make a mistake. And Galaxia you know, they came through in one of those top positions. Obviously, they got the bye in that initial quarterfinal matchup. And, you know, they don't want to lose out on that, right? I mean, that's a spot that they earned. They need to come through and prove that that they deserved it over TLE.
Right now, TLE making them work for it. Bomb does go down. 2, make it 3 for 2. AR Rap getting involved. Law's the last one alive, though. He's able to get the trade on Rap. He's able to get one up close to personal. Jesus, now the last player alive. 30 seconds left to go. Things starting to speed up. Law looking to put the burners on. He's got the gunny. And Jesus, not so clutchy here in this surge. The last time I seen him play it, bro, he was disgusting. Tonight, he is certainly not showing up when it matters the most. And neither are the compadres either. The team being held together by Raph and Kings. Still plenty of search and destroy to be played here, but it could come to an end day. This could be the last round. Man, Law is zooming. I don't know what kind of speed boost you get from that butterfly knife, but dude is super fast.
All right, well, TLE map point here. Oh, Kings guns down Law. That's a big shutdown. Law's been a menace. 9 kills on the board, but Kings does get traded out as well. So the 9 for 9. Pepe take down Zyrax, and just like that, Suiwa and Saucy are left in a 2v4. Saucy hops the corner, finds AORAF, misses a snipe on Jesus. Suiwa doesn't know what he's shooting at. Time running out, 15 seconds. You got 3 kills and a defuse to follow up with here. Cartel's in a great position for D, finds 1. Pepe here to clean up his revenge frag. Galaxia, find another round.
Okay. Keep the dream alive. Team still being held together. You gotta take this one round by round. Objective so far, pretty solid. B-side, also pretty solid as well. What kind of adaptations will we see here out of this TLE team? They have not been able to prevent this bomb from going down. Nade's coming through. Shisui getting aggressive with it. Up close to personal for 2. Bomb carrier still alive and kicking. Pepe, add more to the fire there as he finds 2. Shisui right around the corner, bro, is literally on his back. They get him dealt with, but it's Zyrax. Now is the next problem. And this one, coming down to the wire, is Kings. Last man for his team, Zyrax. Gets 2 and gets gone. There is no telling where he's at. Kings on the prowl. The site has gone cold. And certainly, he's got to make a play for this bomb at some point. He's got a minute to wiggle with. Zyrax already wrapped back to this A site. This bomb still not being collected.
Well, Zyrax
Ooh,
gotta make it over to that bomb, and I gotta say, Kings, I can't believe, isn't playing in a position to defend that bomb. I mean, it looks like he's maybe working his way into spawn with the intent of, you know, maybe Zyrax is on the long flank here, and, well, Zyrax is doing the exact same thing. Goodness. I mean, talk about being on the same wavelength, though, between these two players. I mean,
they're in sync, bro. Look, they're literally on the opposite side.
In the same position,
In the same position, bro. They know exactly what's going down.
Oh, goodness. It looks like Zyrax has slowed down a little bit, maybe a little bit nervous to push up any further. Meanwhile, I think Kings has 100% got this bomb picked up. It looks like Zyrax might have seen him there.
Oh, he does, but so does Kings.
My goodness.
Look at that time, though. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No time at all on the clock. We failed to mention that one. But guess what? Zyrax knows what up. Kings might have collected that bomb, but it was just bait. Kings couldn't get the plant down. Can't get the gunny to hit. And time play to a well-perfected tee. Zyrax, not only objective player, he knows exactly what to do when it's crunch time. 2-0 lead. TLE. Taking this one and running away with it. Day, we'll take a look at the post-action report. This one, look at the kills. They're so close for it to not be relatively close at all.
That game constantly came down to 1v1. I mean, let's just be real here. That was a very, very close 10-round search and destroy. And unfortunately for the side of Galaxia, TLE played time there at the end perfectly to close out that victory. This is going to be a 2-0 lead now in favor of TLE, who are just one map away from securing their spot in the semifinal.
Okay. One map away. We're just one call away from putting this one to wraps. We are 4.5 hours into broadcast chat. If you are not entertained, you must have been watching with your eyes closed. We'll see what it lands up to now as the control right around the corner. This one has potential to go the distance. We are not getting full potential out of both of these teams, so we're getting it out of TLE. We're just not getting everything that is capable out of that Galaxity team. They have dug themselves a hole. Raid right around the corner, though, could be where we see this one turn on its head. This is a map that is not really defensive oriented, and if you're looking at that being the advantage for the boys over at Galaxity, well, you can kiss that one goodbye. This map, certainly a wild card.
All right, well, you are certainly right there, but looks like all of our players are ready, and we're gearing up to get into the game. Here comes our raid control. As Verdict has said many times, this is the best control map, and it ain't even close.
Oh, you'd be right.
What do you got here, Verdict? Do you think we get past to game 3?
I don't think so. I think this one, after that game and after that performance, coming up short of victory is an understatement. That one slipped through the hands of Kings, and I don't know if they're going to be able to bounce back. Shisui, oh my god, damn near Simtex Sui nades himself is going to be dropped either way, and so far so good the defense. They've got B locked down. They don't have an avenue of sight onto that A site, and surely enough, Law going to be able to slip through the cracks. He's going to wait for Cavalry to come through. Nope, he's going to go ahead and get involved with a few kills, and slowly but surely putting some progress onto a little bit of a spawn trap himself.
All right, well, TLE have a lot going for them. They've got some momentum here as well coming into the game, but it does look like the Galaxia are going to be the ones taking a little bit of a kill lead off the start. They are going to be on defense here on Raid to start. They've got a 2-life lead, but it looks like TLE might get some big progress, if not a full cap here, onto B. There's a second tick coming in. Shisui pushing on out, looking to maybe pick up one out of Laundry, but is able to pick up 1 and 2 in Pepe and Raf, who are more circle side. The team is there to lock down that objective. That's going to extend our timer. Just under 2 minutes remain. Shisui already on a hunter killer as well. And Kings still up in Laundry despite A only being left.
Oh, yeah, he knows what's going on. He's looking for that lane control. Laundry compromised now. Zyrax going to be getting the green light. They're going to be looking for that spawn trap on the left side of the map, top side if you're looking at it. Zyrax is here. Nobody to reciprocate. A being occupied for the time being. It's a back and forth affair. TLE just winning the majority of the gunfights in the clutch scenarios. 3 in the feed for him. Raf trying to ease the pain. But with a CBR, can't necessarily get the shots to hit. Ticks of progress going to come through. Shisui going to be eliminated. In a minute and 15 still to get the job done nonetheless. It is still certainly doable here for the attacking team.
Definitely doable. Very, very close game. About a minute left, but Galaxia struggling in the lives department right now as things continue to go in favor of TLE, picking up kills left and right. And it's now down to AO Raf, last alive. 5 kills on the board, make it 6 as he picks up Zyrax.
Yeah,
kind of a brilliant trophy system out of Shisui there. In case if Raf pushed up and threw any sort of utility to try to flash him or get a smoke out to come through that window, probably would have picked up the kill. But either way, TLE get the capture on 29. It's going to be the first round going in their favor on the offense.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at the operators too. 4 out of 5 ready to rock and roll. That 5th just right around the corner. Only 1 on the left-hand side. I'll see if things change things up. Raph got a purifier, looking to turn the burners up on this one. Let's see if they can get it hot and heavy. Suiwa, he's gotten hot and heavy there. We know how shots can land there. He's only going to be able to find 1. Damage kept to a minimal. And certainly much needed here on the attacking side. He sold the bag on the defense. You got to put in work on the attack now. And so far, no success outside of the 1 tick of progress. The second tick's going to be erased. And back to the drawing board. Simplicity. Not starting off on the right foot just yet. Not necessarily a chalk round as per se, though. They got to be a little less predictable, though, because look at it. 2 players already on the prowl here over at A.
Well, kills coming through left and right, but it's TLE that take the better of the trades. So they sit +3 right now. Their opponents, however, sitting on 5 operators. So we'll have to see how they're going to pull those out here and what they're going to try to push, because TLE, they've been able to stop a majority of the progress, but we do get a tick onto both A and B, as well as they continue to maintain that 3-life lead. A Hunter Killer in the pocket of Jesus Saves could be huge into making a break as well. We'll have to see. Pepe runs right into Shisui, doesn't see him. The Cartels and Jesus going to answer back with a fill the feed. Shisui on the flank through red, though. Going to take them down, stops any of that progress from coming. Gets the trophy system off, but now it's Raph coming through.
Oh, man. I gotta say, Shisui and Suiwa might be the best SMG duo in the game right now. I don't know how they do it on a big map like this. They are making it work, though. Sparrow Pop, Puri as well. Puri better at the moment. But it's only good for the 1-for-1 trades. No harm, no foul. Second tick of progress going to come through. 8v8 in the life count. 19 seconds still of the essence. Add another minute to that clock now as B's going to get sold. It is coming down to an extended TDM. 1 player in Suiwa holding on for dear life up top in Laundry. He's got a switchblade and a 40-round mag inside of it. And surely, Jesus, about to make 1 wrong move. Look how cautious he is. He knows what's going on, too. He's trying to bait out the player up top. He knows someone's there. And not going to happen. Cartel's going to pop the Puri, or not the Puri, but the Grav Vortex gun. And Jesus is going to be able to take that player out. King's going to be able to find 1, too, with the Annie. And uh-oh. 4 players make it 3. This one not going into favor of the defending site.
It is not looking right now like 2 offensive rounds are heading your guys' way. Unless if Saucy and Shisui are able to clutch this one up big time. 2 ticks of progress onto A, but I don't know if we can stop it. With 6 lives remaining, that progress is coming through. Probably best to play back there, not potentially give your opponents anything towards their streaks. That was an unwinnable situation. And it does look like we're going to be all tied up. Galaxia, can you guys push us past this control? Or will TLE overcome their opponents here? We still have Hunter Killers in the pocket of Jesus Saves and Kings. I'm interested to see when those will get popped, because again, they could be huge at getting a free pick, essentially, right? You have both of these objectives that are largely outside. Obviously, you're a little bit closer to cover at A. But B, I mean, if you're capping B, you're at risk.
You were talking about 1 for the Hunter Killer. It found a 2-piece there. It's a nasty little squad wipe onto A. Kings chucks the paper plane, and it was very fruitful. Here comes the Freddy. They're all on A. There's no trophies. He's only going to be able to find 1 as well, but Saucy able to shut him down. Here comes some more. As he's got a little bit of a lane and a floodgate. Let's go ahead and jump in. TLE. They've won 1 attacking round. Let's see if they can do it again.
Rojo, rojo, rojo.
Entonces ganemos Santos, güey. Entonces. Hay una abajo house. Sabía.
Está abierto right. Está right, güey.
Sigue abajo house este güey.
Abajo, sigue abajo.
Tira abajo,
Muerto.
Cancha.
Aguanta,
Ey, sniper en Kobe, está en...
Claro, dos kitchen te van. Muertos.
Tengo uno conmigo.
Se va para Lambos.
Muerto, le maté.
Buena, Sosi, buena.
Doble.
¿Siguen dobles? ¿Qué lado?
Sí, doble.
Qué cabrón,
Ey,
no es esto.
van a ganar nuestro rojo, creo.
Está aquí viendo jungla. Está en su spawn, literalmente. En jungla.
Muerto uno aquí, jungla, uno jungla.
Mitad de vida.
Spawneo jungla.
Muerto jungla, otro más jungla, en la roca.
Puri cocina, les va a spawn.
Wey, jungla.
¿Dónde estás? ¿Dónde?
Uno conmigo, top right.
Arriba. Muerto.
Cuidado con P5.
Okay, so far, not so good. B-Tick's progress coming through. And here comes the claw. Jesus, gonna be good for 2 before he gets traded out. Pepe try to shut it down. 1 player left standing on the left-hand side of the screen. It's Law, player advantage. Disappearing from the boys over at Galaxity, but they failed off the push for now. Can they continue to do it, Dave?
Well, I gotta say that listening was a lot more quiet than I expected for the matchup and the situation.
I mean, it's a little late, right?
It's a little late, but homie, we're playing for a championship right now.
But for keeps,
and
that's right.
Yeah, exactly. Playing for keeps. You're down a player here at the end. Obviously, some good. You're down players at the end.
Was that a collateral for Cartels?
I believe so. Cyrex gonna be the victim of number 3. That's going to be a big round win for the side of Galaxia, and it looks like our night might not be over yet.
Might not be over. Let's go ahead and tune in and find out. See what those comms sound like. Simplicity. Keeping the dream alive. Can they shut this one down into 3-1? Let's tune in and find out.
First only. Yo, Mister.
Got him, better.
Mister. Oh, Mister. That's not him. Mister.
Yeah.
What's up, Flink? What's up, Mister? What's up?
Money as well, money.
Work B with me. Work B is free. B is free, bro.
I'm on.
Good. I got them both. Let's hit it B.
Jump through.
Secret right now. You gotta work for secret. Vortex, secret.
Secret side hill, one shot. I ran out of ammo. One's up pillars, 2 pillars. Nice.
No point.
I have an Annie to work with.
Don't pop it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna. Bottom right, one shot, dead.
Good shit, King. Good shit, man.
Nice. One push up P4. Let's go for a small trap.
Push it.
Oh boy, a lot going on in those comms. You heard the B site called out. It was for free. And look at it. They've got a 3-life lead. They got the B cap that came through. And now they just got to seal the deal here and close this one out. TLE still itching to get into the spawns there as they get shut down here. Is a little too aggressive off the bat. Simplicity. They're completely in the driver's seat right now, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, Galaxia, they had a rough start to the first couple games, but they find a way back into control, and now they are clearly in the driver's seat. They've got that 6-life advantage, looking to spawn trap their opponents. Does look like it does at least a little bit get chopped up there as Yellow does start to find their way into the feed. But still got a long way to go. You're sitting down 6 lives right now. We can't afford these 1-for-1 trades. But your opponents do have to come to you, so we'll see what the play is going to be. It looks like Saucy going to drop 2 Cartels. Been nasty with the respawn snipes.
Oh, he's something different, all right. This one not done just yet. Raph wrecking him. Perry's pop. He's looking to close this one out. TLE hanging on by a thread. They got 3. Law. He's got a Sparrow. Where is the player at? I can't see him. I can see everything, and I can't see him. Where is he to be? As he's hopped up onto the rocks, down to 3. Still, again, Law. Finally going to be able to find one, but Jesus. Bringing him in 2 at a time. Shisui. Nowhere in sight. This one getting captured. The manhunt still on for Shisui. He's still putting in work day. This one, though. 2 ticks going through real quick. It is over.
All right, well, shy of a absolute miracle out of Shisui, and this is not a position that you can play safe. Jumps down, finds 1, but the capture comes through anyway, a little bit late. He had Cartels pushing right behind him. That's going to be 3-1 win coming through for Galaxia. They're going to extend our series later into the night. And, like I told you earlier, we're not going to be done with this one until 1 o'clock verdict.
Oh, yeah.
That is looking like a fairly accurate prediction right now.
I think Bobby came in chat earlier and said, what crazy person scheduled 4 best of 5s on a night like this? Well, guess what, Bobby? You had the night off. Enjoy it. We are in the thick of it. This one's not done 3-0, and these series have been relatively quick, too. You just can't avoid it, though. It just happens. Best of 5s, games to 250, search and destroy with overtime potentials, control. These games can get dragged out a bit. Shisui was dragging them early, could not get the job done, though. 26-18, though, leading the pack very vividly. On the left-hand side, you see it's a little bit more of a cohesive unit. They may not all be, positive, but they put the bow on that control and finish it off before it ever escalates to around 5. You gotta love that one. 23-17 for Ralph Band. His movement is so superior, and his aim, it's getting up there as well. If he could perfect that craft, he could be the most dynamic player up and coming in COD Mobile, easily.
All right, well, we'll certainly have to see if he can keep that kind of energy alive. Been a veteran in the scene for quite a while, so having a bit more of a breakout season, along with a couple of other returning vets like Pepe and Jesus, and some younger talent as well, looking at the likes of Cartels and Kings. Also, Hitman, I know we're not back to the desk yet, but did anybody in chat take you up on if you know all the names of the anime profile pictures?
I did not look at the chat, but it's way too
How are you
fast.
gonna ask chat and then not look? Oh my
I
goodness.
looked at the chat, but it's
What
way
an
too
L.
fast. It was
There- look,
the entire chat was like TLE, TLE. What do you want me to say?
Read
My old eyes
faster.
can't see this. My eyes are too old for this.
It's way too late, too, to be trying to read that many
Yeah.
chats at one time, bro. Come on now.
Do you know what time
Exactly.
this guy streams till every time he streams? You can't pull that
I don't stream at night anymore. Come
Yeah, he's a
on
morning
now.
guy, bro. And you're kind
I'm
of
a morning guy
breaking our
now.
schedule now, bro. Come on.
I have a regular person schedule. How
Yeah.
dare you release me from my dungeon to roast me? How dare you? I'm out.
Oh.
I'm leaving. I'm locking myself back in.
All right, we're gonna lock him back up. We'll release him after this one. Let's see who releases this next hardpoint game. It's Aussie in the chat. 2-1 lead, still in favor of TLE. They couldn't get the job done in the control, but they have been flawless in the hardpoints. Let's see what Kings and crew have up their sleeve. We talked about regular season earlier. This is a map that they devastated TLE on. I mean, they absolutely brought them a significant amount of pain. Let's see if any kind of VOD was done. I'm taking a look back at it. What was that score? I mean, it might have been close, but it was certainly not anticipated. I'm taking a look at it right now. They beat them 250 to 224. Nobody went positive for TLE. Galaxity absolutely ran through them in that series, and they finished it out in a 2-0 fashion with a 7-4 victory on Firing Range, too. So, Hacienda is certainly a map they can, continue to keep the dream alive, but this TLE team has been very dynamic in the later portions of this season. Oh, yeah, that's great. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah,
He made it
Galaxia,
out.
team that came into this season and I think impressed a lot of people. They're hanging on by a thread, still down 2-1. But keep in mind, guys, this is double elimination. They do lose here. They get a chance to bounce back on Thursday's games as well. So we'll see what happens there. Does look like we're just waiting on 1 or 2 players. In fact, it's 1 player from each team to get readied up, and we'll get you guys into the action. We'll have to see if we're going to see that Tunisia search and destroy or not. That was our game 5, right? Tunisia search. My memory, my old memory, mistaking me?
Let's take a look at the best of 5. Let's take a look at it together.
Express.
Absolutely not. It's Express. And Chad, if you recall, the last time we seen Express be played by TLE, they absolutely canned LG. And in those who came into chat, if you missed out on all the action, I'll go ahead and just recap you. Night started off Seminole 3-0 11-y. 11-y sent to the losers bracket early on. TLE 3-1 dice. And leading us to these 2 matchups. Luminosity breeze past Seminole in a 3-0 fashion. Galaxy giving TLE a run for their money. They're making them work for it so far. Series count is 2-1. Galaxy hanging on by a thread, as Dave mentioned. Can the side of TLE shut this one down? We are just waiting for everyone to start. Go ahead and spam that start button. There we go. If you know what's good for you, we need to get this one on the road. Can't hold anybody back from this one, per se. I'm ready to rock if you are, ladies and gentlemen. Hacienda could be the last game of the night.
All right, well, Hacienda, hardpoint, started up, heading your guys' way. Does look like going to have a big tussle over the hardpoint on this P1 start, but it is going to be TLE getting their feet on the hill first, starting to rack up some points. This can be a difficult one to hold, especially early on. You've got a lot of high ground around that your opponents can take advantage of your little hiding spots behind the fountain, but 12 points for TLE. And they now get back on the hill once again, looking for more. Shisui, that was a bold gunfight to challenge, and Galaxia fill up the feed a bit themselves as well.
Yeah, man, they filled the cups and then some. Right now, you've got your fair share. If you're TLE, you can now hold the top side of these, staircases and get to set up for new. That is the best to play, per se, but right now, it's battle for new. You've got plenty of time, a little bit of a cushion. Maybe hope for a bank on a break. Right now, 4 players already stacking this hill day. They're looking to get maximum value out of it. Oh my god! How does he get that shot to land? Shisui is built differently. Law gonna be able to find 2. They get the break early day. They're looking to close this one out. They said, hey, we don't want to be up until midnight as well. 1 a.m. That's just too late, Dave. We can't have it.
All right, well, TLE putting the pedal to the metal for sure right now, and they are dominating on this P2. Again, this is the money hill for this map, and you can see Jesus coming through on the backside, gonna make the break happen. Now some time, some well-needed time coming through for Galaxy. Zyrax pushing in, looking for some action, finds 2, but Jesus on 2 of his own. Law with the refrag, and it looks like TLE come out on top of that trade. And now you got to start asking the question, King, Galaxia, if you guys want to start pushing in next, or if you really try to deny your opponents that little bit of scrap. And it's like they've gone and picked up that little bit of trickle at the end of themselves, and that's going to be a little bit of a rough situation because TLE, they're already rotating next. You do have Pepe along the far back side trying to make something happen. Here comes Raph as well, but he's gunned down by Suiwa. Man, TLE want this to be over, but
yeah,
I mean, you can tell that Galaxy don't want to give this up without a fight.
No, they don't. They would have remained up top. Law, it has been a godsend for this TLE team. Right now, he's sitting on 14, been a little bit silent since the rotation. You see, he's just going to get shut down. Kings needs to go absolutely crazy with the Annihilator. Finds the first one, finds the second. Up top, still 1 TLE. Shisui, hello! He's going to be good for the third. The drop shot, too. Kings aging like wine here in this series. He is just heating up, and certainly could be a problem there for the boys in yellow. TLE might have started strong day. They have been mic silent since we got over the fences.
Yeah, well, speaking of Mike Silent, why don't we go ahead and drop down for a listening with one of these teams? What are you feeling?
Let's go ahead and jump in with TLE. They were hot off the start. Let's see if they can pick it back up.
Amarillo, amarillo. Ya matamos.
Ponía garaje también. Ey, atrás, garaje.
Ahí, atrás, playa, lo agarra 3 palos.
No, garaje y punto, garaje y punto.
¿Dónde está Lau? ¿Dónde está?
Ya lo maté, muerto.
Cuidado
Todo aquí contigo,
Conector blanco.
No, güey, déjame quitar.
Ah, la mierda, están stackeando los 4, hermano. Full operadores.
Uno haciendo spawn trap, abajo dinero haciendo spawn trap.
Muerto bajo dinero.
Uno más a la izquierda entrando. Está en el humo.
Me mató el cártel. Está detrás de la roca.
Está en la roca.
Güey, no se muere, güey. Son 2 en punto. Neta, güey, entra en punto, güey.
Dos están viendo ahí, Uno está literalmente a la izquierda y el otro en la otra esquina.
Me están stackeando ahí, hermano. Está spameando el Jesus.
Arriba Moni, güey, en balcón blanco, güey.
Va, tranqui. No sé si...
Son cuatro en ese punto. Muerto uno, más.
Ahora rotar.
Muerto otro, güey. Muerto otro, pero esto toma lobby, eso sí.
Muerto, buena cal.
Tenemos que empezar a stackear.
Sí. Abajo lobby.
Okay, this one. Lopsided on the left-hand side of your screen, Kings and Team Galaxity. They have brought their A game in this first set of hills. The second half of it much better than the first. 110 to 76 is the count, though, as we see it. A little bit of contesting goes a long ways here in P1. Zyrak's going to be able to hop the hill. And surely enough, you can hear it, man. These boys are getting not necessarily exhausted as the night progresses, but those comms about as a whisper as you can anticipate, right?
I mean, if I'm gonna be brutally honest with you here, okay? We're gonna keep it real. That sounded like a team that wants to win. In the control, it sounded like a team that had already given up.
You're right.
So we talked about maybe it's late or whatever. I don't know if I can take that as a serious statement now hearing that. But
Oh man, he's in control. 120 to 96, big opener, but it's gonna go in vain. And we're gonna have to bank on some operators coming through and play. Saucy's got some operators too. And P2 lockdown yet again for the boys of TLE. They are locking it down. Pepe can't get anything going there with the Sparrow. And certainly a little bit of a lead gonna be built back up off this. 30 seconds to play for. We're gonna still see some contests coming through at the very least. We'll see some kills and trades. Pepe wins 2 big gunfights. Law there for the trade. He is golden here on these P2 rotations. I think he's gotten at least 5 to 6 per time around. This time, no different.
all right, well, very, very close game at 4 between these two teams right now, and Hacienda definitely a big one. And gotta keep in mind, guys, Galaxia, they did not get their actual picks that they wanted. They actually ended up having to play a lot of the maps that they wanted to ban. It does seem like a little bit later in the draft they were able to get some stuff going. Great trophy system from the side of Galaxia, gonna shut down the entire grab vortex out of Shisui there. But he's gonna stay alive, at least for now. Raph coming through with a big kill. Suiwa gonna trade him out, and it does look like TLE gonna win out on the trades on the hill, but Jesus, not ready to give it up yet. Finds one more before he dies.
What? Since when did Jesus have 31, bro?
Battle right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, been frying, dude.
Oh, he's cooking. Let's see what he's cooked up in the VCs now. We're gonna dive in. P3 to P4, it's gotta be solid. You've found yourself in a bit of a deficit. You need all the scrap time and more as we tune in for our second listen in this time around with the side of Galaxity.
Close up, Hill.
Yo, come on, set up new. One guy new, Shizui's in new. Kitchen. Shizui's still alive. That's him.
Go on.
Shizui's still in the hill. Shizui's still, they're trying to garage. One open. Open side.
He's open.
Open one shot. There's two hills. Open circles.
Good flash.
One behind you guys. Kitchen.
Kill him. One shot. Last one, one shot. Let's go. Push up.
I'm flashing over.
Push up on this, push up on this, push up on this.
It's flashed, they flashed again. They smoked it off, left side. I can't see you left side.
That's my period.
They got two in there.
Oh, there's one up.
Nice, that's two. Water, one shot. They're pushing point.
I'm with you, with you.
One's water.
Alright, yeah, open. Vortex, vortex.
Yeah, I died.
Alright, stack this, come on.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
He's in the right. There's two in the right corner.
Water.
There's 3 water and then right.
Hey, it's close up on the rock. Close up on the rock. Oh, good. You get plus 60.
Kitchen dead. One top, close all. One old dead.
Open, one shot open. Two open.
Yeah, one close, bro. One close side, dude. He's in top of red.
Close dead.
All right, Com's still rocking and rolling. Those boys is completely focused, but eyes on the prize. It's P1. 70-point deficit this hole. Not getting any better after the P4 rotation. As a matter of fact, Pepe gonna let 2 go right in front of his face. Pops the Sparrow, gets instantly dropped. Day, this one coming down to the wire. In the later portions, second set of hills, everything unfolded and then came to light. TLE significantly better in the stretch.
Well, it's getting late in the night. You have to imagine players are getting tired as well. So it's really a battle of winning the mental game at this point. And it looks like TLE might have a little bit of an advantage in the longer series. But trickle time to close the gap a little bit coming through from the side of Galaxity. And they actually put up a hell of a fight for this P2 last time around. So if they're able to make a break, they could be right back into this game in no time at all. A full hold would put them just a couple points shy of where TLE sit right now. But gonna be a difficult one. Jesus is really the only one popping off on the side of Galaxity. Rest of the players struggling to make it into the 30 kill mark, while we have a 41 for TLE, 2 players in the 30s, and another that's not far behind.
Kings! Shutting down 3, giving his team a fighting chance. They got the backside compromised. Pepe, last one here, needs to stay alive. Kills the player that's one shot. He's got a little bit of support, and just like that, this one not done. Pepe starting to peak here in this hard point, but it might be a little too late. Looking for a little bit of a bump. They're going to go ahead and step on out. Grab Vortex. She sweet. Grief for them Kings. Able to keep the dream alive. My game just crashed. And we're going to go ahead and shut that puppy down.
Say that.
We've got the iPad up. And this one, the break coming back through. 248 and counting. They can close it out here. No, it's going over to New. And Vince is already being locked down there for the side of Saucy.
All right, well, 2 seconds. We've got to get our feet on the hill if we are Galaxia. They are trying the trades, going back and forth. All the operators getting popped. It does look like Galaxia going to come through with the better of the trade. Pepe kills himself. Oh, no. Oh, pain and suffering for Galaxia. Looks like they win out on the rest of the trades, though. They're still in this one. I don't know how long you can be flawless, though. 3 kills come through for TLE. That is looking like the break. Only 1 player left in Cartel. He's not going to survive, but Jesus makes it to the hill. Oh my goodness. They somehow hang on. Oh
There's
my
no way this one's still going. Oh my God. Kings and team keeping the dream alive. A connection over to P4. 2 seconds is all that is needed. The game has crashed. We are back in it. And surely this one should be coming down to a transition over to New yet again. They can't get there in time, though. Day, it's done. It's dusted. Game number 4. A 250 to 224 TLE. Only needed a handful of points. And surely they just needed a couple. Couldn't get it off of P3. They get the early setup. Rocks is where it goes down. 48 and 34 in a minute 41. Jesus. My God, I did not recognize your game on the right side of things. Zyrax has been God on the objective. Every game this series, and he drops 46. Definitely deserving of that MVP slot. My goodness, my goodness. Almost fooled us, though. We almost had us a K5.
I mean, Galaxia pulled out all the stops there at the end, and they certainly tried to get into a position where they could bring this one back, but unfortunately letting their opponents get to a position where they were only 9 points and then only 2 points away from closing out a victory was just a little bit too much, even with them turning up the gas there at the end. And TLE gonna take the victory in 3-1 fashion. But if you're a Galaxia fan, so you guys keep in mind, this is now double elimination in the playoffs for Mobile Mayhem. So you will get to see TLE continue. You will also get to see Galaxia compete in the losers bracket as well, possibly fight their way back up to a finalist position.
Okay. Well, let's get ready to close it on out. We'll bring back the man in shackles himself. Talk to me, Ken. Long night, well worth it, right?
I mean, that last game was crazy. And you know, all you need sometimes in life is Jesus and the King to lead the way. And that last game, we had Jesus, you know, out fragging, carrying his team, but King coming back, popping off to try his best. But ultimately, TLE is the one that won it. Not enough for King and Jesus, but yeah, I mean, TLE is just so strong. That was incredible. Like, that first game, hardpoint 55 kill by Suiwa. Oh my God, almost a record. I think it was 5 kills short of that record. This team is incredible. They're looking to maybe upset LG. Who knows? But yeah, like you mentioned, not over for Galaxia or Galaxity. So what you got? What did they call it? What did you?
That's what. Yeah, that's what Bobby calls them. They call them Galaxity.
Is like Simplicity and Galaxia combined?
Yes.
Galaxity.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was interesting. It was interesting name. But yeah, I'm tired. We're tired.
Me too.
4-hour stream. 1 o'clock almost. Man, this is crazy because this could have been a lot longer too.
4-hour stream, homie. It's a 5-hour stream, right?
It could have been 6 hours.
It could have been 6 hours.
It could have been, yeah.
Yo, God. Ugh.
Gosh, I'm not saying thank goodness for 3-0s, but thank goodness for 3-0s because we could have had 5 more games extra total, and that would have been crazy. But I was rooting for that comeback low key though. I was like, Galaxia, yo, Jesus, take the wheel, you know? That would have been kind of cool. But ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is going to be it for all of us. If you guys want to say some final words, that'd be great. But before we say that, I'm just going to give a huge shout out to everybody for watching. It was great. We'll be back on Thursday, same time. Shout out to all our sponsors. Without them, this would not be possible. Call of Duty Mobile, MGC, Trovo, as well as Grilla. I had a great time casting. I don't know if I'll be back this end of the season. We'll see. But yeah, you guys have been great. Shout out to the casters for being so good, so amazing as usual. And yeah, if you guys want to say some final words, I'll let you go. Go ahead, Verdict.
I'll make it quick. Taking a look at the run of show, what we're going to see on Thursday. We're going to start off with Galaxy, Simplicity, and 11E, followed up with Seminole and Dice. Winners of those 2 matches will also be displayed as the third and final matchup of the night. We won't have a long broadcast. Well, as long of a broadcast. Still going to be long. 3 best of 5s with potentials of seeing at least game 3s. I mean, we might even see the 4s and 5s out of those 2 respectively in that third matchup. Loser round 2 should be a hell of a night. That should do it. I won't keep anybody else tied up. We'll go ahead and close it out. Ken, you were a delight, bro. I'm glad we got to have you back in the mix.
Anytime. Yeah, anytime. Yeah, it was great. A lot of fun. Day finally it's fun to finally be able to I would say cast with you, but I've casted with you before, but to host all 3 of us today was a fun time. So very thankful to be able to do that. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys next week, maybe. We'll see.
Yep. Laters. I'll see you in the morning, King. Go get some sleep, bro. We need our beauty sleep and so on and so forth.
Gosh, I gotta be up in like 7 hours. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, go get some
all right, dudes. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You guys were great. Have a good night.
Yep, good night.
Perfect.